Alrighty. Hello, Samuto, Pombo, Ragnar, Julian, and Virus. All doing well. Santo, why are you concerned already? You claim second because streamer is always first? I mean, I guess technically I am the first one here, right? Well, actually, you know what? Funnily enough, though, a lot of the time I'm not. Some people actually just keep the stream up, like, before I start, so they're already here when the stream does start. So, sometimes I'm actually not the first person here. But, I'm never the first person to talk in chat. I will, at least claim that. Strangely itchy. Did you, like, use a new washing detergent or something? I get that sometimes. If I get a new washing detergent that doesn't agree with me, then... yeah. Oh yeah, so I did a little bit of, like, off-stream grinding with buffs. So it turns out you can buff your combat and nature magic really easily, like level it really easily through like spamming buff spells. So there's in this dungeon there is a like mana recharge add thing, and I kind of just made the game run at 10 times speed and sat there spam casting buffs on myself for like an hour or two. And I mean, more accurately, I was watching Twitch while I just held the C button down. Or in one case, I put a weight on the C button when I went to take an hour. But what can you do? Either way, everyone is well and truly caught up in that regard, which is nice. So I shouldn't really be falling behind again, I hope, at least not with the characters. But anyway, let's get back to it. I also did a little bit of shopping. I went back to the merchant to like sell off some shit, tied up my inventory, that kind of thing. And everyone is pretty strong. Wait, what is this? Iron Fist? Wait, is Iron Fist the strength buff? Might as well cast it a few times on these guys so they get their strength buff up. It doesn't, yeah, it's not really worth, I feel like it's not really worth stacking the buffs unless you are actually, like, at, called, like a healing pad thing. Flash. I haven't actually used Flash. Oh, this is another healing pad over here? Wow. This one's probably health though instead of mana. What resolution is this? 1600 by 900. So, because I have to run this in a window. This game is... Oh yeah, there's a health one. So I have to run this in a window, basically. And to get it to run in a window, it has to be at specific resolutions, and I'm using a third-party thing to be able to do it. Believe me, this game was a pain to get to work properly without crashing, without being at some janky, full-screen only, shitty, low-res, like, was a hassle. I did manage to get it running, obviously. And I haven't even had any crashes. Which is a big thing, because, like, this game is notorious for having lots of crashes. Like, I'm running into 4K. Well, this, for reference, this game is meant to be at, like, 480p. Native resolutions. Oh, there you go. 640 by 480. That's what the game, at 800 by 600. That is what the game is meant to be running at. This is the maximum native one. And you can only run the game full screen. So I had to install... It doesn't accept modern graphics cards. So I had to do some shit. I had to do some shit to get this to actually work. That's why I put this stupid freaking watermark down the bottom there. Wait, why the hell is she using a freaking hammer? She's got a crossbow. I didn't even realize she was doing that. But yeah, the resolution, like the interface elements are much larger when you're playing at an actually native resolution. And it makes them a lot more readable. On my end, it's readable enough. Like I can see this stuff just fine. But it's probably a little bit smaller on your end because you are obviously in a game window. I don't know what resolution for like running this Twitch buy-in. Yeah, apparently a lot of people played this one when it was new, which was early 2000s. I think it was like 2002 or something, right? That it came out. And people really liked it. I mean, at the time, it would have been pretty neat. But like, it's, you know, oh, it's an Elite. It's kind of what you would expect of early CRPG, I guess. Man, that thing got fucked up. Oh god, no, don't walk over there. You're gonna aggro everything, you fool. Xanadu Next, also a CRPG. I haven't played Xanadu Next. I actually know anything about that game. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Age Origins is also just a CRPG. I mean, I feel like Dragon Age Origins is trying to break a bit away from the old CRPG tropes like Baldur's Gate has. But, I mean, this is basically just like Baldur's Gate, except with none of the D&D bullshit and no customization. Xanadu Next? Didn't I play some other Xanadu game? I thought I played a different Xanadu game. Was it Xanadu Next? Oh, it was Xanadu Next. Well, there you go. That's nice. Isn't that one just a solo action RPG thing, though? Let me just double check that. It is the game I'm thinking of. Yeah. This is the one. And, yeah, this one's just a action RPG. Hey, Debuff. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I played a different Xanadu game, because there's like freaking 4 of them or something. I thought Xanadu Next... Tokyo Xanadu is the one that they kept talking about while I was playing. Yeah, I just had my Xanadus mixed. But that one's just like an action RPG, really. It looks similar, yeah. So on the surface, this just looks like Diablo, but in reality, this is basically just like not really any different to Baldur's Gate. The only thing is that like, oh whoops, you've got like so you rather than having like the usual shit, it's just got Diablo style loot. So the loot system is basically Diablo, but the game itself is basically Baldur's Gate. None of the D&D. Yeah, Xanadu Next was also just action army. I mean, it was kind of like a freaking... What's it called? Or summon skeleton. Hey, Ice Shard. I actually wanted one of those. Up. Ice Shard. Plays, that with it. That's shit. It's kind of like a, East game. I think they're kind of all in the same vein, right? Is this the same people, isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of a different series that's... What the fuck is that? Giant brick with a face on it. So this is where I need to go. Purple crystal. What a CRPG is? A CRPG, technically speaking, a CRPG is like a computer version of a tabletop RPG. Basically, it's a computer RPG, yeah. It's basically Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is like the definition of a CRPG. Just that while originally it was literally only like D&D games, it's kind of just turned into its own thing. It's this kind of like isometric, party-based, real-time with pause, semi-open world kind of thing. Like kind of what I see. So like, it doesn't have to be real-time with pause. It just used to be. Kind of a slightly broad term now, but the basis is it's party-based, usually with character customization, semi-open world, and real-time with pause, or in some cases turn-based. The turn-based thing is much more recent, because it's so much, like, more intuitive to have turn-based in a game like this. Because if we were trying to pause, you're just pausing it constantly, and might as well just have it. Yeah, like, Baldur's Gate. Anything similar to Baldur's Gate is gonna be a CRPG. Anything similar to it. Anything similar to Divinity, Original Sin. Anything similar to Pathfinder. Anything similar to Shadowrun. Modern Shadowruns anyway. I don't know what the old ones were. I think the original 2 Fallout games... It's complicated. It's not really complicated. It's more that, like, its original definition and its modern definition are just 2 different things. That Ice Shards is actually pretty legit. It's pretty quick. Seems to do decent damage. So I got 2 Nature Mages, a Combat Mage, an Archer. I think I'm just gonna go with all melee. Oh shit, no, that's the wrong group. That's the wrong group. I think I'll just get 2 melee, pull out the ranks. Which is gonna be awkward when it comes to leveling. Deerfield? I haven't played Deerfield. I don't really know about that one. I've seen a very small amount of it. I think it might be. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Because I saw like a tiny bit of someone playing it. And never again. Yeah, damn, the ice charge is actually putting in work. The crossbow is also doing pretty good damage though. No, Diablo loot is not a staple of it. Diablo loot is the only thing that stands out in this one as being slightly different from anything. But Diablo loot is just a kind of an irrelevant metric in the genre, right? Just a thing. It's like having slightly randomized stats or not. That doesn't really define the genre that it is. That just is a thing that the game has. Yeah, I mean, not all, like, I mean, have you played Baldur's Gate? Or Divinity? Or, I mean, Pillars of Eternity, or Shadowrun, or Pathfinder, or any of these, like, ones that you probably know of? Why aren't you attacking? You set to hostile. You got Baldur's Gate 3. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty much your stock standard CRPG. Traditionally all CRPGs are based on, like, board games. That's why they're called computer RPGs. Because they are video game versions of tabletop RPGs, which are not computer-based at all. But it's just that that was a very, very loose term, and what it's devolved into, I guess, changed into modern time, is pretty much this. It's a party-based RPG. Usually it's open world, to some extent. And, has, like, standard kind of D&D stuff. Got, like, decisions the party can make and quests to do and side quests, and usually it has character customization. The one thing Japanese devs don't make CRPGs, I mean, they can. Don't usually, though. I guess Deerfield would be Japanese, right? Just like a non-Japanese developer can make a JRPG. Doesn't mean that it's not a JRPG. It's not a JRPG because it's not made by someone who's from Japan. It has to be someone from Japan. Otherwise, Final Fantasy isn't a JRPG. I could probably count. I probably couldn't think of very many JRPGs that have come out of Japan though. Just like, last two Wizardry games. I don't even know what the last two Wizardry... Like, I know the original Wizardry games were, like, dungeon crawl. By today's standards. But yeah, it's like, just... Same reason that, it's just a genre. That's why I actually do not like the term JRPG, but it's what obviously I gotta... I don't like the JRPG genre, the name, and I don't like WRPG either, because they're both, one, they're kind of broad, but two, it's just a dumb way to name it. God damn it, man. Do you not aggro onto... No. Not aggro onto the rest of the party. Yeah, I mean, I usually just say turn-based RPG, even though turn-based is also, like, really loose. Because, like, technically, Divinity Original Sin is a turn-based RPG. But, like, you wouldn't call that, like, you wouldn't put that in the same boat as a JRPG. That would be crazy, because, like, it's just a totally different thing. Just a totally fucking different... Something over here? Yeah, like, technically Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based. And, like... yeah, they are both turn-based. But it's also why I hate it when people generalize, genres way too much. Like, calling literally every single RPG that comes out of Japan a JRPG. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There is, yes, you can call literally everything that comes out of, you can call them J-platformers too while you're at it. But like, wouldn't do that, because that's dumb. Wouldn't do that because that's dumb. There are defining characteristics of JRPG, besides being turn-based, or in some cases, or besides being out of Japan, I should say. Like, people are weird when it comes. Oh shit! People are weird when it comes to genres. The whole point of genres is to be identifiable. The same reason, like, you wouldn't call it like a European RPG, because that wouldn't help you identify what kind of RPG it actually is, whether or not you want to actually play it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy mainline isn't going anywhere. Unfortunately, they've kind of tried to pander to too many people, and by doing so, they're pandering to none of them. Except for those who don't care. Man, there's a lot of enemies. I mean, Final Fantasy 16 seems to be an alright game. But I mean, so what they've done by turning their mainline into, like, shitty action RPGs, because Square is terrible at making freaking hack and slash games. What they've done by turning their mainline into, action RPG is they've alienated the core fan base, which was people who like... Well, not the core fan base. They've alienated a lot of the fan base that likes turn-based games, likes JRPGs, and they have tried to bring in the audience that likes hack and slash games, like the Devil May Cry people. But the thing is, it's not a good hack and slash compared to like dedicated hack and slash games, like say Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or something. So those people aren't really interested, and the turn-based crowd are not interested. The JRPG crowd are not really that interested. People who care about the story are still interested, right? So you've got like the core story fans and the people who don't really care whether it's action or turn-based or what, but you've kind of pushed away the turn-based and you haven't really pulled in the hack and slash crowd. So you've kind of just made this weird middle ground where you've got a bunch of people who don't really care, but you've pushed out people who actually do care. Square didn't make Star. I mean, technically Square Enix does. Actually, no, they didn't. I think they just produced it. That's Tri-Ace. Tri-Ace makes Star. Yeah, I hope it does. But I mean, like, I don't know. I'm always dubious when it comes to Square and fucking anything at this point. Whether or not they do something, and whether or not they do what they say they're going to do, is just like, I mean, I hope they do, right? But I'll believe it when I see it, kind of thing. But the thing is, I don't really care about the whole FF16 thing at this point. Like, I haven't liked a mainline Final Fantasy game since 12. And, it's just like, whatever. Like, they don't make what I like anymore. Cool. But there are other developers that do, so I don't really care. It's a shame, but whatever, I guess. You do. Well, I don't consider 11 or 14 to be mainline at all, because they're MMOs. They may be labeled as a mainline game, but they're not like that. 10-2 is my favorite? Absolutely. 10-2 is really fun. Like, whatever Square says and whatever Square does are two very, very, very different. They make something cool, then great. I'll check it out when it comes out, and I'll see if it's something that I'm interested in. If it's not, then whatever. Doesn't make the original Final Fantasy IX, like, cease to exist, right? I get the feeling, though, like, if they remake Final Fantasy IX, like, if they even do make it turn-based, dude, there's no fucking way they aren't going to retcon a whole bunch of bullshit in that, and then, like, try to make a big deal about Necron, and how he's, like, trying to be involved, and how there's going to be, like, this underlying shtick through the whole game of memories, and that's going to be what ties it to Necron. Yeah. But they could make a shitty action remake of, like, every Final Fantasy game. I hope they don't, but I don't really care if they do, right? Like, by doing that, they're not, like, making the original cease to exist. The original games were good. They're also really old. And they're not going anywhere. They're not gonna be deleted. You're just gonna get a bunch of Zoomers who think that the retcon stuff is, like, what actually happened in the original. Which is, you know, a shame, but whatever. The FF Battle Royale? There's a Final Fantasy Battle Royale? I know of Dissidia, the Final Fantasy, like, weird 3D fighting game. I kind of have to play in this view, in this area. It's so annoying in forest areas. But, like, when I'm in normal view, the trees are really make visibility hell, right? But when I'm in the RTS view, you can see just fine, like, because the trees are transparent entirely. Soldier or something like that. Someone might have mentioned that before, but I don't remember. Wait, is she attacking? I don't know if she's actually attacking. Forest trolls. So the trolls apparently regenerate health constantly. Running away. Can't tell if she's attacking or not. I can't tell if she's attacking. Looks like showing an animation or something. It is kind of funny though that they want to remake so many of the old Final Fantasies now, it seems, and it's like, well, you know, maybe they seem to have accepted that people like the older ones without like the shitty gimmicks, but they're still like, well, we have to like super modernize it. It's like, dude, why? All right, so let's see. Hang on. I'm gonna move the others back here. Bend only. Hold fire! You, to get... Why the fuck did you walk forward, you clown? And I need you to really walk further away, apparently. Is she attacking? She is. So, yeah, she is. I can see the thing. That's so weird. There's no attack animation for crossbows. They do pretty bad damage. But I think these things are just pretty tanky. Who wants an FF2 remake? I mean, I think an FF2 remake would be cool. Maybe just flesh out the dialogue a little. Retain the whole open world nature of it. I actually really liked certain aspects of Final Fantasy II. I don't think it was the best, like, I don't think it's a great game or anything. I don't think any of the first three are particularly good, especially by today's standard. But, like, there are certain aspects of Final Fantasy II that I actually thought was super cool. And I liked the fact that the world was open enough for you to be able to do the dungeons, not necessarily in whatever order you wanted, but, like, you could absolutely go to the wrong place and, like, just do objectives ahead of time, and, like, go to this cave and get this key item, and then, like, when you need it later, you just already have it because you already did that dungeon. I think that's really cool. It's really, really difficult to do that in a JRPG, though. Just because, like, especially in, like, Final Fantasy, where numbers are everything, so, like, going into something that's slightly too high a level, you're probably going to get your shit pushed in. Strangers of Paradise has got like a couple of names from Final Fantasy 1, and that's and people are like, oh dude, Final Fantasy 1 remake, but in reality it's just that the bad guy is Chaos and it's got like the four fiends in it. But the thing is as well, like, you gotta understand is Final Fantasy 1 through 3 have, like, no story. They've got, like, nothing going on, honestly. They really don't have much going on. Like, they are NES JRPGs. They're about as simple as they come. They have very minimal dialogue. They have, oh, what the fuck? Why did he randomly aggro like that? They have very minimal dialogue. Everything is super simple. You kind of just go from A to B and then kill the bad guy. Which is just how it is. Back then, that's just how it was. Like, at the time, like, when Final Fantasy 1 came out, it was actually really good. It added, like, it basically went with the success of Dragon Quest 1, and they went, okay, hang on, let's turn this into like a party-based thing with classes, and like try to put more of the D&D influence into it, essentially. I mean, yeah, I don't know anything about Strangers of Paradise, honestly. I just mean, like, specifically, people are like, oh, dude, FF1 remake. Look, the boss is Chaos, it's FF1 remake. But it's not an FF1 remake. Just that it uses the same thing. And the funny thing, what's really funny about Strangers of Paradise to me is actually something that they did with Final Fantasy 16 as well. It's like, It's like they are fully aware that they are really shit at making action RPG or hack and slash games in general, right? So one of their biggest selling points, like one of the biggest advertising points that they had for Strangers of Paradise and 16 both is, we are not designing the combat. Someone who is good at designing the combat is designing the combat. It's not us that's designing the combat for Strangers of Paradise. It's the Devil May Cry guy, okay? It's the Devil May Cry guy. It's not us. I promise it's not shit. Oh, we got a building over here. Tent. But we got a camp, which is... But I have seen a bit of Strangers of Paradise gameplay, and it does look okay. It does look okay as far as, like, hack and slash games go. However, I think it's your staple, you know, animation canceling action game, like animation cancel hack and slash, where there is not really anything but mashing the attack button and mashing the dodge button because you can cancel out of any. Also, Santo with the ring. That's kind of the problem that the Square action, like the Square action RPGs or hack and slash games have. Like, that's it. Like, there's no, like, there's an attack button that you mash, and there's a dodge button that you mash, and that's it. Like, they don't have like timed combos or any kind of animation lock or any kind of punishment for like overcommitting or generally doing things wrong. There's no kind of reward for actually being good at doing combos. Which is fine. Like they don't like the thing is they're designing the games for people who don't play hack and slash games, and that's why it doesn't really. A favorite one besides DMC, probably Bayonetta, which is a cop out answer because it's the same people. But both of them are really good. But like even if you take like the old God of War games, right, which I don't think are amazing, they have the kind of staple things that make hack and I mean actually Dark Souls, I guess. But Dark Souls is leaning way more into RPG. But like they have the staple things, like a lot of these older games, like say the Onimusha games that lost tank controls. They have the staple things that makes them engaging to someone who like is into hack and slash, and that is that it's you don't just mash the attack button. You've got combos, like you've got different attacks and combos that you can use that require different input. And you don't just have a get out of jail free card that you can just press dodge button at literally any point and you're free, you're safe. Like, that was kind of the problem I had with Nier Automata. I did play that game, and I got all the endings, and I wasn't really interested in the story. It was an okay game to play, but like the combat had pretty much nothing going on, so I got kind of bored of it. I was just cruising through. I had nothing better to do, so of course I just finished it all and got all the endings. And I had an alright time with it. It's not a terrible game. Um, but it's just like everything is just mash the attack button and you can dodge out of literally anything at any point with no punishment whatsoever. Obviously, you're still going to get hit by stuff because it still requires skill to time and input. I just mean like, say, to compare it like one for one with Devil May Cry, you can you can animation cancel out of some things, but not everything, right? If you're in the middle of a sword swing and your sword is connecting, you can't actually dodge out of that. And you do have to actually commit to things that you do. And that alone, straight up, that alone, not being able to animation cancel literally everything with dodge makes it a lot more interesting. But that seems to be a pretty common opinion, because I hear it a lot. Reason why I actually thought about it in the first place. But how's it going, Sando? Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I wanted to finish my train of thought there. How far did you end up getting? I'm assuming made some decent progress. Alright, who are these clowns? Traveler. It's true, the bandits! The bandits! Dynasty Warriors? I mean, I played a Dynasty Warriors game. I don't really remember the combat too much. I remember getting a little bit bored of it just because, like, every stage felt the same. Run around, you kill hordes of people. But I don't really remember, like, the core gameplay, right? How the hack and slash mechanics really work. Like, I know some people really are into the Dynasty Warriors. I think they like the whole power trip thing, right? Running around killing literally thousands of dudes. But like Drakengard 1, which I did enjoy. Like I played Drakengard 1 back in the day on PS2. And I had fun with that game. The gameplay is pretty similar to like the general combat is pretty similar to like Dynasty Warriors. You run around a field as a one-man army and kill like hundreds of dudes with not really anything going on when it comes to like combat complexity. And I liked it because I thought the story was kind of like dark and fucked up, and I did generally enjoy the combat. It was okay, but I liked collecting the weapons specifically. I probably wouldn't play that game again though, right? Because it didn't have, like, the combat really didn't have any complexity to it that makes it feel everything but the combat in Drakengard 1. Yeah. Like, the combat is not great. It's, you have like a basic attack thing, and you have like a dash attack. And that's it. That's the thing. Run around. But that's like why, you know, like say Kingdom Hearts, for example. Kingdom Hearts 1, I mean. You have like a basic bash the attack button thing. Whereas Kingdom Hearts 2, while the combat itself, like, you've only got like your mash the attack button thing and your dodge button and your jump button. But you had like different forms and stuff that you could use, which would mix it up and make things a little fun. So there was like a little bit more to it, just enough to make the fun. Now, I'm not interested in the story at all in Kingdom Hearts, but the combat in Kingdom Hearts 2 was actually pretty fun, and I enjoyed it. This is an action RPG. I had fun with that one. I was a kid. Um, you know, like, just because it doesn't have a super deep combat system doesn't mean the game can't also be fun. But if the combat system is the only thing that the game's riding on, it wants to be pretty fun, right? Possible new Fable or Dragon's Dogma. I might be playing Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm curious about that because Dragon's Dogma 1 was very, could have been amazing. Was instead just pretty good. Like, it's not just quite good, even. I like Dragon's Dogma. But, like, it was a good game that could have been an amazing game if they didn't cut it halfway in development, you know? So I'm curious about Dragon's Dogma 2, if they're gonna do the same. Are they gonna follow through with the stuff that was cancelled in Dragon's Dogma 1? And if they do, it will be an amazing game. So I'm curious to see. I'd probably play it anyway, because Dragon's Dogma 1 was just generally very fun. You know, I'm really curious about that one. I haven't played the other Drakengard games. I heard I was going to play Drakengard 2, but I heard that it was pretty bad because they took out all of the fun stuff from Drakengard 1, like being able to replay stages to get all the different weapons and stuff like that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested. So I just didn't. Yes, you should, Santo. You absolutely should. 8-Ball's lying. So they want me to take out some bandits. Take out some bandits. Alright, I can do that. Can I kill their horses too?
I shall
you?
come to the point with thee, child, for I am old, and there are things which must be done. Your kingdom dances with an evil beyond imagining. The events you face were set in motion long ago by foolish men who toyed with things they should have let be. If I have any potions or magical goods you require, they shall be yours for a fair price.
How many chapters are there, Santo? She sells spells, potions. Oh, fireball. Combat magic 20. I want that. Reconstitution imbues the party with 15 health per second. Oh, expensive. Combat magic 24 as well. So I grind. I don't know if you heard me before, Santo, because probably just lurking while you were streaming. I abused the mana regen fountain to grind both nature and combat magic levels. Party. Because there are combat magic and nature magic buffs that you can cast out of combat, and you can stand in the fountain and just hold the button down and just spam cast them fast. So I did that while running the game at 10 times speed. And I ended up getting, I think them up to like, what is she at?
Go. Let the Dark Sister guard you well.
They weren't actually with the party. So she's 20 and 15.
If you have returned for
Alright, what do we get? Creation, nature magic. Recovery. Oh, it's just like actual HP. Nice shot. Fire Skull. Summons a flaming skull and hurls it at the target. Kind of curious about that one. This is towards the end of the game. Well, this is chapter 4, I believe. And I know there's at least, there's 9 chapters. 9 chapters, and apparently this is chapter 4. Raises intelligence. I want these buff spells, but they're kind of a pain. Like, unless... So you can make the buffs last for a really, really long time. But, kind of need, like, a regen point or a shitload of mana potions to do it. Gotta sit there and just cast it over and over. Duration stacks. And you can make it last for hours. Maybe I should have done that before I left that cave. Next time I find a, what's it called? A mana regen shrine thing. I'll just buff the shit out of myself. Also, lightning, I want it. Explode, buddy! Also, how's it going, Celine? I don't know. Absorbs damage to the caster by drawing from mana reserves. Mana shield is. Summon Furok. Triple strike. It's a target the ability to attack 3 adjacent enemies. Wow. That's expensive. What the fuck? But it lasts for very little time. It only lasts for 20 seconds. So it's not really worth it. That is actually pretty fucking good, though. About time to pass out. Sounds about right. This fire ring. Stone skin, adding 12 to armor. Yeah, it seems that, by the way, it seems that the higher ranks of, like, nature magic doesn't make your magic armor better, but there are better versions of the spell. Summon Skick. Still requiring, like, way higher levels of... Summon Darkling. Anchored Shot. Raise the target's ranged. Chance to hit in... Wait, what? Chance to hit in ranged combat. But, like, range doesn't have a chance to hit. It hits or it misses. Projectile. I'm kind of curious about Fire Skull, but I imagine Fireball is better. Fire Skull. I imagine it's just a better version. Same thing. Why is moving around? Oh, okay. I see. So, like, you just, like, walk up next to them and run back and forth or something? It's actually good. No, like, magic... There's no, like, offensive one. Like, magic damage increased. Also, holy shit, these are expensive. 80,000 for plus 53 mana? Fuck that. Might as well sell
if
some
you have returned
garbage off. Armor health. Buys 24 strength. That might actually be better. So the first 2 characters have got 13 strength. my character and first character I created, Laura. +1 to range skill. I actually have a weapon on like a minute. Cracks from Dex adds to strength. Wow, that would have been so freaking nice. Would have actually been so nice. Leveling Merrick and strength. This one's Merrick, right? Yeah, I mean, do you need to though? Like, I don't think I would. I mean, technically, I could just, like, technically, if I really wanted to, I could leave the game going for like a couple of hours, just grinding magic, like grinding combat or nature magic or something. But like, and that would give him some strength and some dex. But I don't want to do that. Like, that's such a hassle. Also, it's got range gloves and you've got health glove. Technically, this is better, so I'll just. All right, so. So I want that fireball. I want to see it in action. It's. I mean, flame does more damage. Soul Lance also does more damage, but Soul Lance is really, really slow. So fireball I'm curious about. Yeah, like you could. I just mean like raising strength specifically would be such a hassle, right? Raising strength would be such a hassle on caster. You'd have to give him a melee weapon and just like make them AFK beat on something, which fuck, it would take so long. But you could at least AFK level up his magic, which would make his magic more powerful, which would also give him some strength growth, right? Ah, damn, I got something wrong. Making Sarasvati? Isn't she like a level fucking like 50 demon or something? Sarasvati. Oh, it's 30. I'm also thinking of a different. Yeah, no, I think it's. I think this one is. I think Sarasvati is just normally a much higher level demon. Sati is 48. Sati's amazing. All right, hang on a sec. I'm gonna see this. What's the higher level Megami? Yeah, maybe I was thinking of Lakshmi. But the entire Megami line is actually very good. I actually end up using. I end up using at least 2 of them, usually 3 of them each playthrough because they're just legit. The lady line is also pretty good. Those are mixed. I mean, like physical attackers and magical attackers. Whereas the Megami are all casters. Yeah, there's attack while the others, while he bonks. I know. I know how you can. It's just like, man, that's so tedious. So tedious. I mean, you know what though? You know what? There is probably either a mod out there or like a cheat engine table out there that would let you just like change, or just like maybe a save editor. Like so many of these old RPGs have that kind of thing, like save editor or something like that. And you could just give them the high strength, but like fuck that. The only time I like doing that kind of thing, if I'm catching up a save file. Like if I lost a bunch of progress, but I still wanted to finish my game, I would just be like, dude, I'm not doing all this grinding again, save editor. But, I mean, I don't know. This game is pretty old. It might not have that kind of thing. For like slightly more modern ones, you totally can, or like really popular old ones, like Baldur's Gate would surely have them. But, yeah, who knows? Like, funnily enough, though, speaking of grinding, right? Like, she's got 13 strength and 14 dex now. And that's just from, apparently she has 2 melee. Wait, no, that's from buffed. She's got 1 in each of those. She's actually got those stats only because I grinded up her magic AFK. I just held down the button and did something else. Held down the button and did something else while standing on a reach. And, it gets the job done, man. Alright, so fireball, you, lightning. No, oh, I must have just given it to him without. What do I take off? Take off shock. I'm probably not going to use shock. Oh, he can't use it yet. It needs 20. What has he got? 18. Damn it, man. That sucks. Probably not going to get that. Well, whatever. He'll hold on to it for. Hey, good money for that too. Who are you? More travelers. Very good, very good. Yeah, pretty much. Like that's all I did, Santa. And you can do that with combat and nature magic. Which is nice. I mean, I could like probably set up like an AFK, like, you know, drag an enemy to the fountain and like let others bash them with like you know, drag a troll over to the fountain or something. But like, dude, that is way too much setup. Way too much setup. I would look for a save editor before I do that. Because like leveling, I spent so long last night trying to level the bow skill on one character, and it sucked. It took so long.
Ruined, most horribly ruined. For 6 years, I have poured all my wealth and labors into planning a contest of skill, a challenge to find the greatest living archer in the known lands. But on the very eve of our contest, disaster! Our treasury stolen by goblins, our finest prizes seized. My bow and skills are all I have left in the world to redeem my tarnished name and reputation. I have followed the goblins this far, but I cannot go further without funds to replenish my supplies. If you might spare some gold, I should be glad to lend you my talents while I search for my lost treasures.
Decline. Archer's a
Forgive the
shit.
abruptness of my request. I should have realized your fortunes might be as diminished as my own. Farewell.
No. Archers suck. Dude, it's unfortunate though. I kind of hate it when like, it's just like, oh yeah, this class archetype sucks, by the way. Just do not bother at all. And it's like, oh well, that sucks because I like having diversity in my party when it comes to classes. So, that's a shame, I guess. I guess I'll just not. I guess I'll just stack mages. Well, actually, mages suck too. Mages aren't that bad. I'm guessing there's nothing else around here, but I'm just checking it out. Quite the clearing they've got here. Yeah, she has 20 decks, so she could wield it if she had, like, could wield it only if she had, what's it called? The necklace or these gloves or something. So I've got, oh wait, these require 24 strength. They're actually kind of useless. I really wish I did have a mini-map or something, though. So she throws out the fireballs pretty regularly. The fireball seems to be the new explosive powder, by the way. Why did you change targets like that? Can't even run at 100 FPS. Yeah, everything above 60 doesn't seem to do anything, by the way. That's just jumping fucking everywhere. There's no, like, VSync or any other option like that, right? So... I think when I originally launched it on, like, without any of the things that I installed, it was trying to run it at, like, 950 FPS or something. Like, dude, I don't think that's making any difference at this point. I don't even have, like, a... I can't even, I don't even have a monitor for it, for anything above 60. Trolls, like, run away randomly and aggro onto other people when they run back. It's so weird. Yeah, like, they run away because low HP, but when they, like, re-aggro after running away, they just aggro onto random people. Anyone? And it makes them, like, just go to the other party members. Or sometimes when they get low HP, they just attack someone else immediately. Weird. Like, I had that happen a couple times just in that encounter there. Oh wait, I didn't realize there was no trees here anyway, so I don't need that view. Gathering exception data. Wow, this may take a minute or two. Game crash. There we go. That is the first crash that I've had. That is the first crash that I've had. Quick save would probably... Oh no, the autosave is... When I was leaving town. That's fine. I'll just have to quick save more frequently. That is the first crash that I've had though in 3 streams. So I think that's a good thing, honestly. Yeah, I hadn't been quick saving as frequently as I should have. I guess I got a bit complacent, right? But this game is notorious for crashes, so... Game looks ancient. I mean, it's pretty old. It's like 2002 or something. Wish I could zoom out further without using that other view. Yeah, I'll just quick save frequently. Hey, a ring! Just a ring of the owl, plus health. Oh, forehead. What was that? Felt cap of the badger. I wonder which way I'm meant to be going to progress, though. Because, that path down the side seemed to actually be going a pretty long way. Main part of the story. Alright, so this is the main path for the story. The other path is the bandits, I guess. Okay. Wow, they dropped 1,000 fucking... Haven't played any PC games from that era, really? I mean, you know, the big ones that people would bring up from that era would be, you know, like Diablo, the prominent RTS games like Age of Empires. I mean, actually, when was Age of Empires 2? Age of Empires 2 was... Dude, not the fucking... Why would Google bring up the definitive edition that was released in 2009? It originally made in 1990. So like, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s. There's a lot of them, really. But yeah, there's like the Half-Life games. Of course, oh, well, it depends on how far you're going back. I was going to say, like, you know, Quake and Doom and shit. But that's like earlier than that. I guess like early 2000s, I guess you would be looking at the Half-Life and Age of Empires 2 onwards. What other, like, popular, like, really popular people from that period? From the early 2000s, specifically. Not like mid-90s. Not mid-90s. Specifically, like, early 2000s. Because OG Warcraft was, like, mid-90s or something like that. What is it? Warcraft 1. Warcraft 1 was 94, yeah. Warcraft 3, though. 2000s. Yeah, 2002. 2002 for Warcraft 3. My tanks keep chasing them away. I haven't really, honestly, I haven't played that many PC games from this era either, though. Pretty much the only ones that I've played are Diablo, Half-Life, Age of Empires, really, and of course, like this now. Dota, you didn't play the actual, like, campaign of Warcraft 3, though? Like, I played, the real reason I played Warcraft 3 was the custom games. I played custom games of Warcraft 3 before I played the campaign, because I was introduced to it by a friend at their house, right? But, I played the shit out of the campaign too. I would like to replay it at some point. I wonder if I could get just like a copy of the original Warcraft 3, not the HD version, and just use my CD key. So I've still got, 1 second, I gotta turn this down. It's like really, really loud. These enemies, rather, are... Turn it down a little bit. So, I still have my original copy of Warcraft 3 in the box, but I don't have like a CD drive on my PC. Destroyer. Kind of curious what that is. What is a Destroyer? Daring Destroyer of the Seasons. So it's a staff. And it's really good, actually. Wait, actually, hang on a second. No, it's not. This thing sucks. but it's got a lot of stats. There are a lot of bad stats. And she can't use it. I would love to use it on her. But she can't use it because it requires really high int. Basically like a twin blade thing, which is kind of funny. Warcraft 3 was really good. I played the shit out of Dota as well, though, just for the record. I played the shit out of Dota and a bunch of other games that were on the that were on Warcraft 3. And I got super sucked into Warcraft 3 custom games in general. RuneScape? Yeah, I played a fair amount of RuneScape. Gale Gloves. Quick saving all the time now. Yeah, so like there was a lot of like really popular RPGs on PC, like especially online ones, like EverQuest. But I never played them, so like that's why I couldn't really, like, they didn't really come to mind to me before. There is a lot of them though. Like there was a lot of like just all kinds of RPGs that didn't come out of Japan were on the PC. Wow, crossbow is super fast. All kinds of like RPGs, especially like CRPGs and stuff like that, that weren't Japanese, came out on PC. Because like PC gaming, even now, is not really a thing in Japan, but it's slowly becoming a thing. But like, you know, all of your old Elder Scrolls games, Fallout games, Wizardry and Wizards of Might and Magic, you know, Wizardry, Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, there's heaps of these games that I haven't played, that are around, but I haven't played. I can't really comment on them. But wait, how do I get across this river? I'm assuming I need to get to that, like, camp thing there. Or not, I guess. Is that it in this area? Yes, it is. I thought this was like where the side quest was. Decoration. Yeah. I thought this is where that side quest was. Fuck do I guess I don't. You get a decent PC till 2017. Damn. Yeah, I mean, for me, so like, we got a decent PC. Like we had a PC, not a great one, but we did have a PC. When I was primary school, and I used that. I have no idea what year that would have been, actually, thinking back. But like, that was like, you know, I played Age of Empires 2 on it. I played a little bit of RuneScape on it. But it wasn't until I was in high school that we got an actually pretty good PC. And I played World of Warcraft on that. A few other games as well. But I played World of Warcraft on that, and that was like the point where like I started playing PC games a lot. Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft, and like just a couple other random ones. Like I believe I had Elder Scrolls 4. I had a freaking, I think it was a Medal of Honor game. I don't remember what. I got given a bunch of like, just like cracked copies of games, and played the shit out of them. Quake 4. Actually, Quake 4 came with the piece. Like a promotion thing. Play everything on console. I mean, I did up until that point, basically. Up until the point where up until the point where I got into, like, World of Warcraft. And even after that point, I still, like, played, like... Up until that point, I pretty much exclusively played console, actually. But even after that point, I still played a lot of things on console. Like, I still played games on, like, my PS2 all the time. How do I keep aggro? Things just aggro onto the first thing that comes in range. And some things like randomly change target. And you can like de-aggro them by running away. It doesn't have a threat system. The game is very simple. Yeah, I mean by the time I got into FF14, I was well and truly all in on just playing PC. I haven't bought a new console in a long time. The last console I bought was a PS3, which got stolen, and then I bought a second-hand one because I still wanted to play some of the games that I had. So I still have a PS3, not the one that I originally bought. We got pigs. Got big pigs. A good pig. That'll do, pig. Or take your pick. Yeah, I was like living in a share house. One of the rooms got broken into. You would have to see the layout of the building to understand how that works. But yeah, the house got broken. But it was just like 2 rooms that were accessible from outside that got broken into, and a handful of things were taken. Fucking fairy things. I don't know what the deal with them is. What is this thing? This is a Gorak. The names of the, like, creatures in this game, I gotta say, are, like, so fucking generic fantasy. Also, hey, it's Fetsu. You guys actually see those pop-ups. Normally you don't. I'm using window capture instead of game capture. So the pop-up, so you actually see this, I guess. Whereas normally you don't. Normally you guys don't see any of that. That freeze is pretty nice, you know. Freeze is pretty nice. Like, it just stuns them. Stops it from attacking for a moment. And it happens fairly often, too. Like, the chance of it happening is actually pretty high. 10% for how fast he's... Like, with how fast he's swinging. 10% is pretty high. Oh, he leveled up. That is a time to level up. I was just about to use a health potion, too. I have no idea how good or bad the PC, the first PC we had was, but it could run Age of Empires 2, it could not run Age of Mythology. That's what I could tell you. I was disappointed when I found that it couldn't run Age of Mythology because, like, I got the game for my birthday, and I was unable to play it. Because it didn't run on the PC. And I was just like, well, very disappointed. Oh, a crossbow. Go ahead. Got the crossbow. It is +2 to range skill. Wait, that's actually probably an upgrade. Oh no, it's exactly the same as what she's got. Fine. I forgot that I bought a new one, which was expensive, by the way. Very expensive. Oh, Donkey Kongs. Yep. I feel like I should get some more Donkey Kong emotes. Donkey Kong is just a very good emote machine, you know? There's lots of, like, really good Donkey Kong, like, reaction gifs and shit. But there isn't, a lot of, like, still image ones. So I've got, I don't think I have any... Wow, 67 to 85 damage. That's fucking crazy. So I don't think I have any more emote slots for, like, standard emotes. I mean, I've got, like, tier 2, tier 3 emote slots. And bit emote slots. But I don't think I have any standard ones. I mean, I'm close to one. I think I'm actually only, like, 1 or 2 subs away from it. But I've got tons of GIF emote slots, and that's the problem. I have so many GIF emote slots, but I don't know what to do with them. I've got, like, I've got heaps of slots in general if I'm including, like, tier 2, tier 3, and bit emote slots. But, yeah, I've got so many GIF emote slots left, and I don't know what to do with them, like... no idea, really. These more animated emotes, yeah. It does. It's like, funnily enough, though, like... I'm on the verge of getting more animated emotes. Because, like, the next thing... Like, now they made it so you just get more of them in general, right? So the next sub-bracket to unlock slots gets me a normal emote slot and an animated emote. If I needed more animated emote slots. Like, give me 2 normal ones or something. Can't use normal emotes. You can't use your GIF emote slots for normal emotes as well, but they have to be GIF emotes. I guess, like, technically I could make a GIF emote that is, like, actually just a still image. But still, just weird. Oh, these are the bandits. I wasn't even paying attention. These are the bandits. Yeah, why is wildlife siding with the bandits? What's going on here, man? Are they actually, like, druid bandits? I like that I just cannot tell when she's attacking or not, because there is no attack animation for crossbows. The arrows just kind of magically come out, and that's it. I do like Healing Wind. I do like the Healing Wind. Full Barrios. Kind of curious about that. That is... Add one. Wait, so I can't even avoid doing the bandits thing? That's just like in the main road? Whether I like it or not, I'm fighting the bandit? Stand and deliver. Frickin' Warcraft 3 bandits. What we have here is a failure to communicate. All of their lines are like movie quotes. I think every single line that the bandits have in Warcraft 3 are movie quotes, but I don't know what any of them are from. Hellboar's good for bacon? Probably. I like that the humans don't run away, but the trolls do. These are some weak-ass enemies, though, I gotta say. The bandits, I mean. Combat level up to 22. I want that nature magic 20 on. He's nearly at 19. Do I have to go back to that dude after I'm done killing all the bandits, by the way? Or is it like that last guy, where he doesn't even have anything to say? Alright, good. Because that last guy, he didn't even have anything to say if I went back to him. It was like just a total waste of time. Like, I went back to him to see if he at least... I knew he didn't have anything to give me. But like, I wanted to see if he at least had something to say about it, but he didn't even have a line of dialogue for it. He does have something to say. Oh wait, when something gets frozen, they seem to reset their aggro to the nearest target again. I just noticed that. That archer was targeting Merrick, and then he got frozen, and then he started targeting one of the melee guys. I was thinking maybe I could use normal view here. I prefer to use the normal. Just that, like, with this forested area, it sucks to not use the RTS. Just because of the trees. The trees are just so in the way to your view. Oh, they use potions. That's actually... Oh, no, never mind. That was me. I thought he was one of the bandits for a second. That's kind of the same. exploring that center. Kill all the bandits. You have to like kill all of the, like every single one to trigger the quest being complete or something. I just like killing all the things in general, to be honest. I do wish I could zoom out like much further. See if I've like paths or something like that. But they don't really give you like the path, the main road like to beat the main story in this game. It like, well, not just the story, the main path honestly is pretty linear. At most you get these really short offshoot paths for optional dungeons and whatnot. Only the bandit boss? Yeah, I thought so. Because it would be like awkward if you like missed this one dude or something. Like, nope, quest not complete. You missed one random dude that was hiding in a corner somewhere. Delia at 19. Yeah, man, he's getting that. I should do this more, like while I'm fighting those things. That mana or health. It's like a shrine. Like a shrine. Ah, it's health. Oh shit. Oz, tanks, what are you doing? My ranged are actually not tanky, but they're a lot more tanky than they were though. With 13 strength, you can actually put on like at least half decent armor. Like, you know, 40 armor kind of things. Which is not a lot, like that's not very much. But it's better than what they had, because what they had was nothing. What they had was basically nothing. They had like 10. Or actually like 18 or something. So it's like, good that they have at least something. Also, I'm not sure if the ice shards has a chance to freeze. Do ice spells have a chance to freeze or something? Oh shit, we got an amulet. Bandit, 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 bandit. Is the bandit leader here? I figure he's probably inside. This is all bandits. Someone's attacking him. It is 5% chance to hit an enemy. Oh, it's just accuracy. It's actually pretty legit though. Yep, she doesn't have the 7 health. What does he have? He's got the accuracy one now. He's got the armor one. Face helm. Deneth gauntlets. Face helm. Deneth gauntlets. They require 27. They're actually really good though. Plus range skill. Wow. Amazing. 10, 17, 7, 50. I mean, they're an upgrade purely by virtue of the base defense. If he had these boots on, he could equip them, but I would be losing. I'd be losing the. Yeah, you're right. Quick save. You are right. Garment. No cap. For real, for real. I kind of wish there was just like a shared stash. Like, it would be really nice if this mod just had like a shared stash, right? Instead of just expanding the inventory. Just because it would mean that like, I can loot anything on anyone without it like fucking with like organization. I like to have all the loot in the one bag so I know what I'm selling and what I'm sorting through without having to go in every single character. Would not exist. Warhead would not exist if there was, we didn't use this mod for it anyway. But this mod is a blessing, man. I do not like fucking around with Diablo at all. Health potion. Alright, let's go inside. Let's kick some bandit butthole. Not just kicking the ass. Not the cheeks itself. You need the rogue bandit. Not a bandit leader, it's a rogue bandit. You need to kick the butthole specifically. Which is really difficult to do, by the way. Really difficult to actually do. Oh. Why are they running inside? Oh, I think it's because... Oh, fun. That as well. They like chasing them around corners and stuff. Requires 32 strength. Hmm. One strength. The boots. Oh, plus dex. That could be useful. That is actually. They ever need dex for anything. But the thing is, I don't think they ever will need dex for anything. I don't think they ever really need dex for as tanks, I mean. Like, is there ever any gear that they would be needing dex for? Like, everyone else needs strength for some gear, but no one else seems to need dex for anything. Alright, that's, I don't know if that was the bandit leader or if it was just, you know, some bandits. was an elite there, but it was called a rogue bandit, not a bandit leader. Was some free loot though. These are some fucked up looking boars. Looping back around. What we got? Black wolves. He's on some lame white wolves or timber wolves or something. The black wolf. 25 in melee skill. This is a crossroad. Taking the wolf path, I guess. Oh, they're actually changing target there, huh? Wolf path is main story. Oh, my bad. That is just a regular bandit. Man, I wish you could just zoom out. So, like, I like this view because you can zoom out so far, but I wish you could zoom out just much further in the regular view, right? If you could just zoom out further like this, I wouldn't need to use that view. You can't. This is maximum zoom. And you just can't, in a forest area, you just cannot fucking see that view. Can't see a goddamn thing. Like, granted, you wouldn't be able to see shit if in this view if the trees weren't also being removed. They are being removed. Nice. Holy shit, man. He is getting fucked up. That heaps of them are changing targets for some reason. Oh, probably because he went down. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to, like, equip him again. You know what? I'm reloading. I'm not dealing with that shit. So we're not going down the wolf path. Going over here, we're aggroing the enemy. Not aggroing literally everything, though. It's just annoying that they drop all this shit everywhere. Why the fuck are they aggroing onto this fruit? Beast bow. So a crossbow is actually just universally better than bows? What's the deal? Beast bow. That thing is really strong, like high damage, I mean. But it's slowest attack speed. The bows can miss though. Crossbows can't miss. But bows don't usually miss, because the projectiles are fast and the enemies don't usually, unless they're like running away. Oh yeah, by the way, if you have like a staff or something that has the 5% chance to do a piercing attack thing, does that apply to all attacks? Like, does that apply to your spells as well? Or if you had that on an archer, that apply to their bow attacks? They're like, can you use that as a stat stick is what I was wondering. Because piercing attacks ignore all defense, right? So piercing attacks are basically like another version of crit. And if you had like a, say, a one-handed axe or something that gave you a chance to have a 5% chance to do a piercing attack, you had that on a bow user, that apply to their bow as well? Question again. Brrr. Should do any attack? I would have thought so, only because, like, you know, a one-handed weapon that increases range skill still does apply to your bow. Hey, Driftwood. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Whole shield. Old creature. I have that one. Combat magic skill. Oh, that doesn't actually yeah, that's good. It doesn't actually cost strength. That's weird. Like, duplicated it. Oh, no, it didn't. Just that it's both in the inventory and in the equipment slot at the same time. How goes Dark Souls 1 Catacombs? Not too bad. How's it going, Lozo? Had that bug? Yeah, well, I mean, I fixed it. At least I can, like, actually use regular viewing. I tend to miss things more if I do it. However, I miss chests if I'm in the zoomed out. Hey Delvin, how's it going? I do like destroying chests with AoEs, that's nice. That's what humans sound like when they're fighting, by the way. Loot Simulator. It's not quite on the same level as, like, Diablo for Loot Simulator or Path of Exile, but it's pretty up there. I'll let her just roll. Oh, that's an elite. There's the bandit boss. He got frozen. It is kind of funny that it can happen like that. Burdened helm. All. You got the burdened helm. 31 strength. That's really good though. It is really good. It's just like there's just so much fucking strength. Like he's got 26 strength. They both got 26 strength. Actually, almost. But like, dude, I'm so far from being able to equip something like that. Give me loot that's so high level. Yeah, I figured it would be. Leg breaker. Got the leg breaker. Leg breaker. It's a staff. Dex. Int. So useless. So fucking useless. Quest Dunzo, yeah. Do I get any reward from that quest, or should I just, like, leave? Is it worth going back? Like, if the dialogue is good, then it's worth going back. Not a lot of dialogue in this game, though. This is extremely... extremely light on the story. There seems to be a decent amount of, like, lore in the world. But yeah, there's not a lot of, area's big. Good thing, right? Is it as big as that? Is it that as big as that one area in the catacombs dungeon? Spider people. Wow, since I. Brrr. They almost died just then. Is there a better single target heal spell than Healing Hands, by the way? Is there a better one that can replace Healing Hands? Nice. And range skill. Major heal. You know what level that is? Is it nature magic? Or is it, combat magic? Yeah, funnily enough, the cost of the fireball is actually low enough for her to just never run out of MP. She just never seems to... Like, I don't think she can. I think it's regenerating at the rate that she's spending it. I guess I could look it up. Like, it would be good to know, like, what the best spells are. So I know, like, what's worth it and what isn't. Because, like, some spells really aren't worth it. Some spells are kind of just a waste. Oh, so this is the edge of the swamp, huh? Where it begins. Yeah, it kind of does. It actually kind of does, doesn't it? So I'm guessing it's just a huge, like, massive open area. Maybe I should leave some of those witches alive, huh? In case I want to come back and grind on them. Interesting. Azonite artifact. Age of Heal is nature and requires 32. This. Witch Elite. Guessing this is just an optional area then. Go. Nice area. The hell is that? The Lost Witch. Okay, so the witches, they just summon bats. If I was to make these guys hold position, make these guys, someone's adds one at a time. So this would be a means of grinding, right? Can they like run out of MP? Swamp creature. Holy shit, it hits hard. Multiple witches in the swamps. Yeah. So, like, you could grind your, like, physical combat skill on these. But man, it'd be kind of painful. It would be quite painful. And it would take a very, very long time. They're actually doing pretty decent damage with them compared to what they used to. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's just much, man. What the? Why'd that aggro onto them? And because of that, because they can just like randomly target other units like that, can't like just leave it. Can't just like leave him AFK or something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice cat statues there. Ominous coffin. Wait, was that witch an elite? Wreath shield? I didn't even notice that witch was elite. Armor, health, range, skill. It's actually just pretty... Oh, actually... I mean, it is actually better than what he's... Oh, I got it again. Health. Got a bow. I don't think bows are really worth it. Crossbows are kind of better. Just because they straight up cannot miss and they fast. I think attack speed goes further than... It would be really nice to have if I could. No? If I could. Why not use bows on tanks? I mean, I can. I just couldn't find any bows that have anything that I care about. I guess that's like, 7 armor. I was thinking like, one with melee skill or something. Wow, Butchering Rock Club, 2 to 4 damage. I mean... I don't often see bows that they can actually wield. Usually have high dex requirements. So I kind of stopped looking. Well, that was nice, I guess. Nice. Thomas, how's it going? Last thing I saw you do was kill Lord Dragon Lord. How's the boffin? Finished it. You killed Miria. Nice. Guess that's just the edge of it. There's just an invisible wall at the edge of the swamp, huh? What is this? magic, I guess. Just lighting, just to illuminate the area. Might take me a while to fully explore this area. Kind of curious how big this zone is compared to, like, other zones. Doesn't seem to be a lot of enemies in this area. Like in the temple area, that underground temple with the spider things, there were enemies absolutely fucking everywhere. Mass Effect. Enemies everywhere. I will destroy you. A little easier than Dragon Lord. She can be really, really bad, actually. She has some very bad attacks, depending on your luck and how you handle it, it can be... This is so weird that there's just like no enemies around. What the fuck, man? Frogs. Ancient enemy. Here we go. Enemy. Angler. Wow, I can't even see them. Can't even fucking see them unless I'm in this view. Because the water is invisible. But like the environment actually looks super cool. You can't see it in this view. Oh shit, he was attacking with bows. Oh. What the fuck are these things? Swamp trolls. Oh, they're gonna run away, aren't they? Yep. Trolls are actually pretty annoying. Like, they just fucking run away and re-aggro on the thing. Like, irritating. Field axe. Oh yeah, look at that shit. 15% chance to freeze. It's even better than the previous freeze club. It's... Yeah, I kind of want to... What is that, 83 to 100? What is... Like, that's so... It's so weak. I want to get rid of it because the damage is so low, but at the same time, like, I'm gonna miss that freeze. I did just get freeze on a different weapon, but I want another freeze. It's actually just real. Yeah, is that like a full map of this area, like on a picture somewhere? Do you have one per chat? Because if there is a full map of this area, I want it. It would save me a lot of time. Wow, what the fuck is that thing? The tree! Wretch! Didn't be confused with a Kent. Brent. Yeah, it's a freaking jiggly tree. Like when you, put the water on the Sudowoodo, you know? Why does it have why does it have eyeballs on it? Two eyeballs, even. The swamp slinging. Yeah, I think when they get frozen, when they get unfrozen rather, they attack the last thing that attacked them. Kind of funny. Thank God this game is a quick save option. Such an odd area to explore. It's just like huge and empty. It's not like the other huge areas where it's huge and absolutely fucking loaded with monsters. Huge and completely empty. There's just nothing in here. Just swamp. More swamp. I guess they don't really expect you to fully explore the area like I'm doing, right? They probably expect you to go down the bridge in the middle, where there probably is lots of enemies. But I'm not going down the bridge. Walking through the swamp. Like I do with all the other areas, you know. .26 melee skill, 27 melee skill. Fucking trolls, man. Yeah, there's a tree up here. You can see the tree has eyes and a mouth. Eye on the side, eye on the front, and it's got a big mouth. Not a mace though. Ace? Still no. So. Oh wait, that axe that I picked up, the Guild Axe of Shivering, A2. Didn't realize it was a. Actually, they're both using 2. It doesn't actually matter though. Like, I don't think I need the extra defense of the shield right now. It makes sense that that it has a higher freeze chance now, because it's a slower weapon. Oh, a ring. What did he get? Plus melee skill. Wow. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at all these witches. They just like spam summoning. I like how when they die, their skeleton like ascends to the heavens. Actually kind of dangerous, I gotta say. That was actually kind of dangerous and a little bit scary. What is that thing? Is that a fucking flamethrower? It is. Gobot Igniter. Is that a fucking robot with a flamethrower? It is. Why get a flamethrower? Ooh, interesting. Fixed drop. Oh, so it's like a unique item. Or Seedramon. Oh, Seedramon didn't want to get fucked up. It shouldn't have. They've attacked me like that. It could have just stayed under the water, and I would have gone by on my way. It's alive right now. Auto-saving. This, optional area? Doesn't seem very optional. Oh, this is the main story path? Okay. Is there anything else even worth doing out in the swamp right now? I'm kind of curious. Because it seems so big but empty. Nothing else there. Combat mage. I don't think I actually want another combat mage, to be honest, because they're just not really that good. Mages in general just seem kind of shit, to be honest. Okay, so there is a bunch of shit worth doing out here, then. Oh. Only he fell down, though. How do I get out of here, though? I'm trying to run. Where is that? Health 1. Curious how common these pitfalls are now. Having Healing Wind is very nice. Like, 25 in ranged. So I'm guessing this is optional then, if not that other road. In cap, cloth. Oh, cloth. Oh. That cloth. Ring though. Plus to armor. Okay with that. You hear that? I did not hear that. I did not hear the jewelry. Does Superman have really good hearing? I feel like that would absolutely be a curse. Who would hear things that you don't want to hear? Absolutely. Where I fell down. That's it? There was nothing in here? A handful of enemies? Wasn't even like chests or something? I do anything with this thing? No. Ripped with monsters in it. I mean, whatever works, I guess. It's free experience. It's just. That's this corner. Oh yeah. Area is pretty. I'm getting a lot of money. A lot of money. 160k at the moment. Can't actually get up. That's where I need to go to progress, right? Borrow thing. Swamp witches. That strength gain. Oh, another field axe. These things are really good. So it seems that most things are just on the little islands. Swamp is mostly just empty space. The coffee timer will be soon. I'm all out and I want to get some more. Oh shit. What the fuck are those things? Bone gargoyles. They hit pretty hard. I think it's that they do magic damage. Bob got a little bit smarter. Closer you. Leveling nature. Nice, not bad. That's far. Oh wait, does he have not? He doesn't have any health potions left. He's going through them. Cold mace. Nice. So I got 2 freezing weapons again. This one's actually one-handed, so he gets his shield. I would like another one. That one's actually barely weaker than one-hander. That's got slower and this has got fast. Someone redeemed Corpse Party? What, like ages ago? There is no VOD. I'm sorry. That was ages ago. It was an experience. It's very much like something that you kind of, there's some arbitrary fucking story checks in that. You need a guide. But I did end up getting through it. I did have to use a guide for some parts. It kind of creeps me out just how much the writer tries to insert his fetishes into fucking story. Like, dude, just stop. Fucking stop. It's weird. Weird. Like that, the comic with the wizard. You have to pass through my piss forest I'm the wizard and this is my piss forest. This is absolutely fucking gigantic. Oh, this is the border. That was the crypt with the collapse hole thing. You can turn up the speed 20%. Huge sandbox map. Not even a sandbox. Like, a sandbox implies that you can play in the sandbox and do things. It's just a big area. I mean, realistically, the whole sandbox, like, genre name mostly comes from, like, being able to build. Create. Like, Minecraft is a sandbox. Whoa. They, aggroed all of those. Bob has got 25 combat magic. Oh, they're witches, that's... Spiked mace. Terrible. It's actually pretty good if... that less. Summon Mucosa. Oh, a ring. A ring that is negative stats. Positive and negative. Oh shit, there's more witches over here. What is it? What is it? It is... oh. Plus health, minus mana. I mean, that's fine for him. Plus 5 strength. Is that a thing? Like, is that actually a thing? Plus 5 strength? What is that at the cost of? Like, negative 5 dex or something? Like, a ring that gives you... or something that gives you negative int plus strength would be fine. Zone of Enders 1, but not 2. Yeah, apparently, like, after I played Zone of Enders, that game was actually quite fun, by the way. But, like, after finishing it, people were like... I was like, man, that was really short. And everyone's like, yeah, you kind of have to play both. Like, one's basically a demo for 2. Like, well, you know, if someone redeems it. Zone of Enders was pretty fun, though. There was a few kind of shitty... for the most part, it was really... So you know what's funny though? I played that before I played what's it called? Um freak, what's it called? Armored Core. Played that before I played Armored Core. And I was like, I was expecting that. You know? When I was getting into Armored Core, I was like, yeah, Armored Core. It's like this kind of thing, right? No, it wasn't. Garbage is what it was. Like super fast, highly agile, actually pretty good control scheme. Fuck shit up in a mech. That's what I was expecting when I tried Armored Core 1, and I was incredibly disappointed. But you know what's funny though? So I mentioned to some people like outside of stream, like talking about games that I have coming up. And these are people that I don't usually like. I just know them. And when I mentioned it, when I mentioned Armored Core 1, and the same thing happened when I mentioned Front Mission 3. But Front Mission 3 was fine, right? But when I mentioned Armored Core 1, they're like, ooh, you're not gonna like that one. The description was not like because it's me and they know my taste, but it's like, as people who liked the game back in the past, this was the people I was talking to, they're like, yeah, that game did not age. It didn't age. It aged like milk in the sun. And, it's like, yeah, if you want to play Armored Core, you should probably play a more modern one. Really like Armored Core 6? Yeah. Armored Core 6 does look pretty flashy. I mean, the Armored Core fans seem to like most of the Armored Core games. Apparently just like Armored Core 1 that aged really poorly. Because it's like a super ultra fucking janky PS1 action game. It runs like shit, and the control scheme is the worst I've ever seen. And I get that, you know. It's a game that absolutely should not have been on the later Armored Core games, I know they improved a lot. I don't know if it still has the same janky controls. Control scheme was... I was like, what the fuck is this? They're like, oh, no, you have to, like, customize the control scheme. Like... What? Why isn't it just actually intuitive from the start? Like, the control scheme was just like... There is no logic to this. Like, to move forward, you have to press L2, but then to move backwards, you press back on the D-pad. But then to move left, you have to press R1. And it's like, I, when you made this? Got some more dudes over here. It's gonna take me so fucking long. I think the only reason... So, like, Armored Core 6 was actually offered to me as a request. I was like, I don't know if I would like it. I think there's a reasonable chance that I'm not going to be that interested. And I wouldn't want to, like... Because it's an expensive fucking game. I wouldn't want to, like, take, like, a really expensive request. Only to hate it. And, like, waste a bunch of money. So I just declined it. But it's just like... I am kind of curious about it, but it is way too expensive. Like, it's one of those things where I'll probably end up trying it much later when it's cheap. Like, when I can pick it up for cheap. That's, like, way down the line. It's not going to be like that for a long time. You know, there is plenty of bonking going on, I tell you. Bonk quota has been met. So I've done the perimeter of this entire zone now. Gotta keep those bonks high. Fortunately, though, the area isn't absolutely riddled with enemies, which is fortunate in a way, I mean, because it means that, like, exploring all this is not gonna take... In that regard, like, I'm not stopping every 5 minutes to a bunch of enemies. Not need to, actually. I just want to, like, make sure I don't miss anything. Bonk Mother Nature. But is Mother Nature horny enough? Why such bonking? Exploration's doing weird shit. Comes to, like, revealing the fog. Because, like, it's so weird, like, if I reveal something with one character that isn't grouped with another character, it doesn't reveal it for the other character until, like, I group them together and then reveal some of the map with the other character, and... Shit. A hut over here. Wooden shield. Oh, someone got a ding. Edge stuff for all those who enjoy edging. Let's check out this little house. Cudgel. Hodge's Cudgel. Cudgel of Focus. 5% chance to hit. Wow, +5 accuracy. Congratulations. If this was a D&D game, that would be like insane. Fucking 5% on a single item. Are you crazy? Oh, we got witches. We got witches. We got a ring too. It is combat magic skill. Wow, that's convenient that I picked it up on her. Most of the rings that I picked up have just been like plus 17 health though. Which is kind of boring, you know, but it's not bad. It's just either. Yeah, actually, you know what? My range group actually does okay damage at this point. With these spells, with the ice, with the fireball and the crossbow, they actually do alright damage. Not great damage. Like, it's nowhere near the melee guys. They just do better damage. Simple as that. But, you know, they do alright damage. Previously, they were doing nothing. Like, previously, they were bad. Now they're just alright. What is this medium crossbow? 8 to max damage. So, let's see. Plus 8 to max damage, or plus 2 to range skill. Wait, hang on a second. That's actually a better crossbow. It's actually a better crossbow. So I guess the max damage is a better min damage. Another hut. I get the feeling there's gonna be some BS in one of these huts. Go in there and it'll be like, oh, you're trapped, it's a vampire, and you're dead now. Some bullshit, you know. Irreversible cave-in, permadeath. Oh shit, did he actually put that on? Health. Armor, health. Oh yeah, he didn't put it on. He didn't put it on. Bag. I keep forgetting who does, keep forgetting who does and doesn't have. Or have rings at all. Honestly. Health, mana, health. Yeah, I guess each of the casters can have nano. Making decent progress with exploring the swamp, though. We're getting there. Taking a while, but we are getting there. I mean, this is definitely a big area. That's not necessarily a. It is kind of just a boring one, though, like, because I have to use this view, and I can't see anything if I don't. There's a few areas that have that problem, though. There is a few areas that have this problem where you just can't fucking see, unless you're using the RTS view. And the witches are always in these big groups. Makes it really difficult to, like, kill them all before you just get overwhelmed by their summons. How's his nature magic? Shit. What hit him? Oh, it's this. Adds health and armor. Mana, but it's high strength requirement, and it's not. Another freaking swamp hut. Who the hell lives in a hut in the middle of a swamp anyway, though? Wow, melee skill stuff, just what I always wanted. Like, you actually cannot see those frickin' whatever those things are. Can't see them when they're in the water. Just can't see them. Unless, of course, you're in this view, in which case you can see them just fine, because the water isn't visible, like, at all. Mana shield. Even frequently, I'm really still paranoid about the crashes because it happened once. It did take 3 streams for it to happen, but it did happen. But it's maybe paranoid about crashes now. Although I was saving fairly frequently anyway, just because, like, you know, you never know when someone's just gonna get, like, loaded. But it's still, like... Also, I really wish I could just... For some reason it, like... goes to this, like, map view. Gives you less of a field. Game really was designed around that 480p. Right there, but why isn't that showing on the map until now? This is the entrance to the swamp. Wait, isn't this where the corpse got? Guess not. Guy, no, not a corpse, but the guy that was like half dead. Oh yeah, it must have been a second. God, I really wish I could zoom out further to see where I haven't explored. I think I've done most of it though. You know what? I'm going to funny to revive him. Can you revive him? Can you actually like cast a revive spell on him? I'm gonna get a coffee though. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, I am back. Coffee in hand. Uh, so, back to exploring. I think I'm nearly done exploring this area. This is kind of monotonous to do, but it is what it is. I wish I could, like, zoom out to see what I have missed, because there's absolutely stuff that I missed. I think I've got the most of it so far, I mean. But I've gone around the entire perimeter, so, like, I have done biggest... So I've got to go to that temple, they say. I don't know if I came in from the south or the north, now that I think about it. I didn't even look at the compass. Didn't even, like, look at the compass on the... Also, Mechaniac. God damn it. Welcome in. Lord of Etheria. Sounds familiar. Why that sounds... Welcome in. For the raid. How was the stream? How's the Sword of Etheria going? We're exploring a swamp. That's what's up. It is about as eventful as you would expect it to be. It's a very, 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 very big area. Trying to find bits and pieces I haven't been to. Oh, here we go. Here's a bit that I haven't been to. But I can't zoom out any further than this. There is no full, like, full map or something that I can use. Good. Had to wrap up. Oh, I see. So you're all done with it then? Oh, a ring. Nice. A ring. A melee skill ring. Armor. I think. I'd rather melee skill than 3. Whatever. Actually, I'll keep that on. Armor is armor. Stuff missing, but we'll see. Is it, like, part of a series? Juggle enemies like a volleyball. So it's like... like Mortal Kombat? Such a Power Ranger-esque game, I see. I wonder if I've ever seen it. Oh, shit. Second, let me go. Board. Area. Oh, that looks more modern than I thought. PS2. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. That screenshot is just, like, particularly good looking. I thought it was, like, PS3 or something, maybe. Like, this does not look at all familiar. Alright. I do not know shit about that one. I saw one screenshot as, like, just a small thumbnail. I was like, wow, that looks like actually pretty decent graphics, especially like PS3 or maybe even 4. But 4 would be pushing it. Like, that maybe a PS3 game was on PS3 hack and slash. I scrolled down. Music's really good. That's what I like to hear. I'd be curious to hear some if you want to, like, go on Discord. Yeah, this looks like something. Is that graveyard, I think you... Oh, the other one's running away. He's very slowly getting away. Oh, shit. Knife staff. How can we improve this staff? How about we just tape some knives to it? Saving all the goddamn time because of potential crashes. How is this game? It's pretty good so far. I mean, it's nothing too special. It's an old CRPG, you know. Nothing too crazy, but certainly not bad. It definitely had its hiccups earlier on, but most part it's just been pretty chill. Kind of fun to, you know, explore and beat the shit out of stuff. At the moment, I kind of have to play it like an RTS because you just can't see anything in this map. Ability is pretty fucking bad around here because the water conceals the enemies and the trees and whatnot get in the way. So it's just like, wow, I can't see anything. I love having eyes. Battle bow. Actually doesn't look too bad, like when you zoomed in, if you can see. But this particular area is just like kind of. I have to stay like this. It's a huge area. I have to be super zoomed out to be able to explore it properly and see where I have and haven't been. And I want to kill all the things, of course. So kind of have to take it slow and do it like this. Most of the time, the dungeons are fairly linear, you know. Oh shit, that's a lot of witches. Wait a minute, is that a skank witch? It's an elite. A skank witch. Is that like trying to say that she's stinky or that she is promiscuous? I think both of those are not appealing. One of them is much worse than the other. Medium crossbow. Pick up the crossbow. What is it? It is... not as good. But I can check out this hut. It's another hut to check out, I guess. There'll be some garbage in it, but you know. Full blade. It was a full blade. Vengeful full blade. Wow. That would be nice as a stat stick for a ranged character, if only it didn't require 20 strength. Thanks, game. I really need a vendor, too. I really need to... But I imagine there will be a vendor probably not too far after beating the dungeon or something. So I'm going to go down into that underground area, and I imagine that area won't be absolutely gigantic like the swamp is. But who knows what the pacing is like. Just never know with a game like this. Creepy trees and everything. And those things go down so fast. Actually kind of... They look so threatening. It's this huge fucking Hydra head. And then they just like have an 800 HP, they just go down. Back shit, really. They're not really any more dangerous than anything else. They're just really big. A lot of enemies in there. I kind of need to be methodical about how I'm like sweeping through the area though. I can't do it randomly because I can't zoom out any further than this. So if I like miss like one patch because I don't sweep it like methodically, I'm going to just... So I kind of have to just kind of go back and forward, left, right, whatever. Slowly reveal all of the spots. Because you never really know. Like this, like that's an area that I've already cleared, but there was two dudes right here. I don't need to kill everything, but I kind of want to kill everything, and I kind of want to make sure I find all this. Need to be getting a lot of rings in this area. It's a pretty big deal. Rolls, man. Nice. Dex gains. I actually wonder if you like save, if you half kill an enemy and then save and reload, does that enemy, like, get its HP back? Does it actually save how much HP the enemy has? Wow, dude, he got fucking melted. Because, like, enemies don't respawn in this game, and grinding is weird. I'm not going to go into detail about how the stat system works. But it's like, the stat system is just fucking weird. Basically, hit thing with sword to raise melee skill. But like, because there are no, like, respawning enemies, kind of just like, you can very easily fall behind, and I would like to do some grinding maybe. I don't think I need to, but it would be nice to like have that option, right? Like, could I just like find a tanky enemy, half kill it with like someone who wants to level up something? Alrighty then, have a good one, Mac. Thanks for the raid. Good to see you.
I'm in danger.
Speaking of raids, wow. Eat with the raid as well. Whoa, don't want to have them all walk into the front. Playing more Might and Magic. Oh, you're playing Zelda 2? Wow, okay. That's not expected. Have not played Zelda 2 in a long time. I actually think Zelda 2 is cool, just for the record. I know people love to hate on Zelda 2, but I actually think Zelda 2 is pretty cool. Mostly because it's different, I should say. Like, I actually do think Zelda 2 is pretty cool. Like many others. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Stop lasering me! Yep, all's pretty good. How was the Zelda 2? Were you like doing a rando or just like doing a casual playthrough? I should probably finish Zelda 2 at one point, but that game is actually pretty hard. So I played it a long time ago, and I played Zelda 1 as well, but I didn't finish either of them. I know a lot of people really hate on Zelda 2 for, you know, not really being like the other Zelda games, and that's fair enough, like, I get that. But back then, you know, they hadn't established, like, an identity. But I thought Zelda 2 was super cool because, like, I feel like there wasn't that many, like, action RPGs at that point, right? And it's actually like a full-blown RPG. Like, level up and increase your stats and get spells and all that good shit. Actually really cool. Managed to beat it. How long did it take? I don't even know how long the speedrun of that game is. I've seen so many speedruns of Zelda 1, but like none of Zelda 2. Well, not none, but just not very many. Wait, there's a remake of Zelda 2? Wait, is that like the GameCube version? How they did that like Master Collection thing? Oh, there's a PC. I did not know that there was a PC remake. I'm guessing it's like a fan game or something. Nintendo. Yeah. So it's like, is it like that Link's Awakening one? Did you see that? By the way, the Link's Awakening PC remake thing that someone did. It got taken down so fast. It got taken down so fast. But I did manage to get a copy of it. That's Nintendo though, man. They do not like it. They do not like it. People breathe in their direction. Oh, we got witches around this hub. Oh, shh. So many witches. They're always in like groups of 4 and they try to run away from you and everything. It's actually really annoying. Please just attack the witch. Keep attacking the witch. Attack this witch. Alright. That was kind of scary. The witches are actually pretty dangerous, especially because of how random their summons are. You can go inside. This is taking a long time. This is probably the longest area to explore, I would say. Wow, that even destroyed the other crate. It's actually kind of funny. It destroyed the crate on the other side of the room with that trap. Alright. Oh, wait, what is it? Fully capped. Totally useless vendor trash. Get back to it. I'm nearly done with the swamp, but like I feel like this is probably going to be one of the biggest areas. So actually, is the desert area, Santo? Is the desert area also huge like this one? Because deserts, if any zone is going to be huge and empty in just about any RPG, it's going to be the desert area, right? The desert area is kind of the notorious empty archetype. This is why I need to play in the RTS view, this region. See how you just can't see those enemies unless they are on ground while you're in this view? At least these things don't run away like the trolls do. I think the only enemy in the game that I've seen run away at low HP is trolls. Kind of odd. Considering like not even human enemies do. Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of the same sound effects in this game, that's for sure. There's a lot of that. I like when you're fighting like human enemies or like the orc things and you say because that's the sound that they make when they aggro, when they get hit, and when they die. So it's like, that's it. That's the catch-all sound that they make, that they use for everything. And because I have some characters that hit pretty quickly, yeah, you better believe you hear it a lot. Oh, god damn it. I knew it. I knew this was going to happen. I told you. There was going to be an ambush inside one of these huts. Every other hut so far has just been empty, though. These are trolls, too, which are really annoying enemies, because they run away at low HP. Just like wife. Boomer jokes rolling in. Alright, done. Whatever, I'm just gonna loot the building. I usually... there's not even anything in here, wow. It was actually just an ambush. There wasn't even any boxes in. Oh man, I'm so close to being done exploring this place. I'm really quickly running into areas that I've already... You know, like I've seen the other side of it. Oh, another one of those. Wait, isn't that better than the one that Armor instead. Armor instead of health. I think I would rather the... Actually, I don't even think it matters. Like, at this point, like, my squishies cannot tank. It's a simple fact of life. My squishies cannot take hits. So it doesn't really matter if they get a bit of bonus health or a bonus armor, because they're gonna get wrecked anyway. Solution is to just not have them getting hit. He just picked up another field axe. Wow, his inventory is actually... X. Actually, I don't really want him to have a field axe. Unless it's like a, Hello, accuracy. Unless it's like a, freezing one, I don't think I want to have another... I prefer the one-handers. Just so they can still use their shield. Okay, Nines. Cave that leads to the cave that will take you to the cave? Yeah, I have found that cave, actually. So I'm avoiding going into the cave that leads to the cave. Just because, that's how you progress the story right now. And, obviously I'm trying to do the stuff that isn't progressing the story first. Alright, another house to explore. I don't know what the deal with all these old swamp houses is. Oh, hey, it's a person. Is this the, recruitable guy?
You cannot know how glad I am to see another human. It seems this land is overrun with monsters. I was following the gold what's been stolen from Phaedra's archery tournament when I come to this place. Look, I know I'm young for a mage, but I knows me a spell or two, and I'd be willing to help you out for some gold. I promise I knows
Some
me
gold?
stuff. I just need someone that can watch me back.
Some gold? Fuck off. 100,000 gold? Some gold, he says. There are, like, legit experienced mercenaries in town that don't charge a fucking quarter of that. Look at his stats, though. Let's see. 24 nature magic. So he's actually pretty good. He actually is pretty good. But, like, that is expensive as hell. And I don't want another nature mage. I already have 2 of them. Yeah, you can get out of here, man.
Ah, well, should expect as much. I'm probably half-witted now with all this head bashing I've been getting lately. So long, then.
So long, then. He's gonna die out here in the swamp. He should be, like, thankful that I'm even here and that he can get out alive. He shouldn't be charging me that much. I mean, I would have taken him if he wasn't charging that much. Hey, Christian. Enjoy your luck. Hope you're having fun with the Xenosaga. Non-shared fog of war thing really does. Hey, a ring! Why I went. I really need to get rid of some of this garbage in his. Oh yeah, I'm curious about what a destroyer is. Got a ring. It was a health ring. Yeah, whatever. I guess. What is a destroyer? Oh, it's a staff. Armor, health, range skill. Oh, an amulet. Now that is a nice drop. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be anything too crazy. Like, you know, it's definitely not bad or anything, but it's competing with some pretty big titles that were well liked from the era. Like, this game was released like just after Diablo 2, I believe. So like when it comes to like RPGs on the PC, you know, this is competing. This is essentially directly competing with like Baldur's Gate 2. I think is yeah, like Baldur's Gate 2 was before this one. I don't like Baldur's Gate, but like people really do like Baldur's Gate, and at the time, Baldur's Gate was a pretty impressive game. So like this is competing with some big titles. It certainly isn't a bad game, but like you know that's some tough competition. This was released like just after Diablo 2. By that point, there had already been some pretty big titles in the RPGs on the PC RPG scene. They're actually not going to have space soon. This is actually crazy. Like, I've got no space. I've got no freaking space. This area is just so big and there's so much loot. I'm going to have to drop some stuff. I mean, granted, I am looting everything. You're not even meant to have this much inventory space. Still, you know. Oh no, I've cut through. I've separated the explored and unexplored. Oh my god, it's another freaking ambush. Knew it. I knew it! Zelka came out the same year as Diablo 2, did it? I don't think those two are really competing, though. This one is actually kind of competing with Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 2 is just an action RPG. You know, like, it's an RPG on the PC. And, I wouldn't say it was a particularly crowded market. I mean, there was plenty of RPGs on the PC, but it wasn't quite like, you know, like consoles. More action in there. Delka is a game. It's so weird because like I loved it for many reasons, but man, it is not a perfect game. It has got some big flaws, but I still really liked that game. For all of its flaws, it has some really cool shit. The combat is so slow, and like, you know, it's one of those games where like the nature of like leveling up spells and stats is just not very good. I know I could walk over there and open the gate to get them in, but I don't want them to like de-aggro from the tanks if they walk too far away or something. Like have them all start attacking the range and just start blowing them up. Dogs and zombies. It is the graveyard after all. I'm guessing that's where that side quest guy wanted me to go. So this is back at the side. This area, the swamp has taken me like 2 hours. Don't remember the camera being able to do the RTS thing. It's pretty useful. So this is like when you open the map, it actually just like opens. It actually just goes to a super high isometric view thing, but you can just zoom in and out. Still play the game like this. I think it's actually super neat. I just really wish you had a free camera. The problem is that like it's still just a locked camera, on the person that you were targeting, and it's really annoying. Yeah, it kind of is. Like, this area is pretty freaking huge. Yeah, like any RTS game or any CRPG. Honestly, any CRPG. That's how they usually do it in CRPG. Free camera. As they should. You're controlling this many characters individually, why would they not give you a free camera to be able to switch around and make them do things? Oh, no, leave them alone, leave them alone. Leave the squishies alone, holy... Get off of them. Oh, reset! What the hell, man? How far are you going to chase? Why aren't they resetting? Normally things have got a very short tether range. Trolls included. Trolls included. They normally have a very short tether range. Man, trolls really are like the most annoying enemy. Between like the random changes, the running away, and the apparently never resetting. I feel like I've missed more in the swamp. And is there anything else noteworthy other than the main story place, obviously, cemetery, and that wizard? Is there anything else really noteworthy find in the swamp? And that cave-in, I guess. Got it? Alright, good. Just taking too long. I don't really want to, waste that much time. Prime Brigandine. $14 straight. That's funny because that is so good. At level 14, it's so good. But it's not good anymore. It's actually pretty bad now. Because it's just too low level. But it's like, cool, I wish I got that, you know, yesterday. That would have been nuts yesterday. I mean, actually, what is the strength requirement on that? 14 strength. I mean, actually, that's... It does mean that she can use it. It does mean that she can. It's not great for her. Actually, I guess it does have a range skill, so yeah, I suppose. She's probably not going to get anything better. I'll take it. Like, why am I getting, like, a super rare drop of a item that's, like, from yesterday? Before heading in, I might do the I kind of already have done it though. Pokemon World 1. Yeah, it's one of those games where you kind of need to... One, you kind of need to have a guide. But two, yeah, you're kind of just gonna be bunch. It's... I don't know, like, I considered doing it as a request, because it did get requested, but because I was unsure, I kind of just, like, played it for a bit off stream, and I was like, yeah, I think I'll... The fact that it has no music really did not help its case, though. Like, it's more like a freaking Tamagotchi than it is. I can see the appeal of the game, though. Not really for me. It's funny how all the Digimon World games are, like, totally different. And, oh, I can actually use, like, proper view. All the Digimon World games are, like, totally different. And only one of them is, like, well-liked in World 3. If someone just likes one of them, it's probably that one. What is that? Is that zombie throwing, like, chunks of flesh at me? Walker. Full blade. Wow, neither of them have space. I just have to loot shit on other people now. Crimson Hell. I have to loot things on other people now. That's how it is. "28 combat magic." She's getting ahead now. Like with real spells, she's actually doing pretty decent damage. He's actually at 20. Sweet. That means I can use lightning. I'm curious about lightning. Like Ice Shard's actually pretty good, but I'm curious about lightning. I think actually like figuring out the game mechanics in Digimon World 1 suck. Like I feel like it's one of those games where, you know, they want you to have a guide. Also, lightning is just better zap. I thought it might like bounce or something. But no, it's just better zap. Seems to do pretty good damage, though. Yeah, if I was going to replay a Digimon World game, though, I would for sure... Does Chain Lightning exist? Does it exist? That would be great. If I was to replay a Digimon World game, it would be 3. Like, I don't think 3 is the best JRPG on freaking PS1 or something. But it's not too bad, you know? Oh, I can smash the windows. Hell yeah, fuck stained glass. Wait, did he say to, like, use the item on the altar or something? Something like Pokemon? Yeah. I mean, Digimon World 3 kinda is. Kinda. Not really. But it, you know, it's almost there. Where's the item? I picked it up on this character, I believe. Oh, here it is. I like just drop it? Like, how do I use it? Oh, I have to click on it. Quest complete. I thought he said there was like a big demon guarding it or something. Anything. Oh, there's a chest here. Like, nothing in it. Guessing the guy's dead, and it's not worth, like, going back to his corpse or something. Do I do anything with this? Is that it? It's done? Reinforce Fortress... Where I'm going. Unless I revive... Does he have dialogue? What do you mean dupe the quest? Oh, like you can do it multiple times. You don't get any reward from it though, right? So you clearly are not meant to do. No reward. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh shit, she just got fucked up. At least I know when he's attacking now because lightning. Alright. Got the quest done. Let's go over to the goblin area. The robo-gobs. My favorite kind of gob. Yeah, where's the shop? Is there a shop soon, by the way? I have like, I'm not going to run out of inventory. I've run out of inventory space on the 2 people that I use to loot everything, which is not what I want, I guess. Yeah, those shabby huts. Oh, so there is a shop in this town. Sorry, in this area? You mean like on the boardwalk? I don't know where that was, though. You have like... Hang on a second. Is there like a... Sea Swamp map. Dungeon Siege Swamp. Eastern Swamp. Dungeon... That's this area, right? Oh, man, that's like... Tiny map. Why the hell would I want a map that small? Wait, there's no way that that's like... Hang on a second. No way that's the intent. The highest of you. Okay. Dark Forest, Azonite. Okay, so you come in from the north. Come in from the north. Azonite Scholar. Okay, the shape of this place is actually very different to what I thought it was. Couldn't really tell because I was just doing like the perimeter first. So there's the... So, Andemus, sorry, is the fruit. Verma, I'm guessing, is the shop. Rotten Troll, Wretched Zombie, Skankwit, Goblin Inventor. The Goblin Inventor, that's the main story, right? There's the Sinkhole Dungeon. I've already done. So I have actually... This area is actually more linear than I realized. It just seems primitive fur. It is still a very big area, though. So I'll go to south of the Great. Pretty much directly south. Man, I wish I pulled up this map first. This is the Little Swamp, yes. Shrek Swamp. I already killed Shrek though, so it's alright. So one of these huts will have the vendor. Yeah, I haven't explored. Like one tiny spot that I haven't explored actually. Like this hut right here. Alright, so... Oh, chest. I bet I've walked past so many, like, chests like that, too. Probably been a lot of chests like that I've walked past. Because when you're in this view, you can't see them. They actually don't appear. Chests don't appear when you're in this view. Because a lot of things don't appear when you're in this. And, it's good for some things, like trees don't appear. So when you're in a densely wooded area, you can actually...
Ooh, look on my porch at the handsome dandies, seeking staves from the goblin's hoard. Look how they hold their nose in the air, not so much as a blink nor stare. Verma knows how to catch their eye. Healing salves are here to buy. Fresh from the pot are my potions made. Goodies in your pouch I will take for trade.
Okay. Rap God. What do you got? That's pretty good. Buying that though. 35 strength. Look at that. Heavy plate of the Badger. 35 strength. Costs 142,000 gold. Kill him! Requires 12 strength. Wow, that's actually quite good. It's so expensive though. It's really high defense for only 12 strength, and it gives 2 range skill. But it's just so insanely expensive that I just can't buy it. Let's look at this. 4 range skill, 28 int. So it's 4 range skill for someone who would never care about having range. Small inventory. Oh, you can go through the thing. Oh yeah, unless you mean mine. This is modded. You're not meant to have this big of a bag. Normally you've got like a tiny little... Can't fit anything in there. But it was recommended that I just get that mod, and I'm glad that I did, honestly. Glad that I did. Wow, that's a lot of armor. It's so expensive. 27 strength. What does he got for strength? Got 30. Oh man. 210 armor, that's so much, but it's just insanely expensive. It's not even like not even a magic item. Sell trash. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of trash, but still. What is that? Combat magic and oh, +1 strength. That's actually really good. I think I'd rather that over 7 up. So I've got a lot of... I'm gonna have to like go through the loot at the same time. What does she go for spells, actually? Metal shards. Arcs a tight spray of jagged metal shards toward target. Damage 64 to 80. I'm curious if that's good. 36 combat magic, though. That's crazy. 36 combat magic. And not only that, it costs 80k. And there's major heal. But it's, like, it's crazy expensive. Sorry, it is expensive to buy, but it's, like, it requires 33 ancient magic. I'm so far from being able to use it buying right now. Triple strike. That would be cool. Had a better deal. Fire skull. Summon helper. A companion to gather treasure from the battlefield. Interesting. Requires 21 nature. Oh, what? I might buy that. Mess around with it. I mean, whose inventory would it go to? I guess it would just go to the person who casted the thing, though, which is not really what you... You know what? I'll buy it. Oh, shit. Others weren't close enough to be able to use the shop because they're standing outside and the movement targeting is... So, I need all... Go inside the building so you have access to the shop, please. And he doesn't know what he's doing. He's too confused. I told him to go inside, but you see... That's weird, like, what if I went near the building, but not actually inside? I'll stand in the water outside the building. That'll be fine, right?
Ooh, the fancy folk have come anew for another small taste of my cauldron brew.
Oh, I see. Wait, so... Is there a limit to how much it can carry, Santa? That's interesting. This the final boss? Yeah, actually, the AI is the final boss. It's like Ico. The difficulty is actually just making things work, making the AI do something. That I guess. Actually pretty good. I don't care about the 12 health, because he's already got 800 health, so like 12 health is nothing. I just realized that the range on a bow is in meters. Is this game not American? That's... oh, it's a 2. That's really strong. Range skill. Range skill, high strength requirement. Armor health. Like... oh, I mean, it's... potential use. 38 defense. Oh, the others... it has to be magic items. Health from map. Oh, int gloves. That's good. Potentially. Combat magic skill. Health from mana. I mean, the mana cost... oh, actually... so, like, mana from health, I wouldn't mind. Health from mana, I kind of do. Wait, how much mana does she have? Oh, never mind, actually. I'll actually compare that. That is +2 combat magic, which is a lot. You would be effectively losing. But that's, like, actually a lot of, like, +2 combat magic is not half bad. I mean, it's not actually a lot, realistically. Because, what has she got? She's got health gloves, yeah. What has she got? She's got range. I guess this is worth it. It's a lot of... I know, it's not even a lot of reduced defense. Never mind. It's actually not. That one's got 30 armor anyway. Combat magic. Hey, aren't you? He's not wearing that. I don't think... actually, no, yeah. I don't know if that's good for him, though. Yeah, I suppose it is. Might be good for... fast, yeah. Actually not bad, but... it's actually gone through a lot of potions. Too much loot? Yeah, I do have too much loot. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't actually have this much loot. Health... oh... health versus health armor, yeah. Well, this is like such a minor thing. So it doesn't fucking matter. Like, small defense increases for the backliners don't matter because, like, they just can't be taking any hits. Doesn't matter if they have 10 armor. They would need like 300 armor for it to make any difference at all. That's what makes it kind of funny. Because they gotta get one tapped by something that hits hard. You just need to have the tanks. Tank. Like that. Alright, what is this? So 144, that's a big deal. And, Now, an upgrade. Might have something better anyway, though. Whatever. +2 strength on robes, thanks. Barely 300? Yeah, I've got like 200 or something on mine. Wait, no, they don't even... She's got 200. The others have not even got 100. He's got nearly 200. Thinking of the wrong person. Boring, boring. Probably good. That's like just more. I mean, actually, is it? Yeah, I mean, it is more armor. It's less health. 7. Better. He's actually low on potions. Oh, we got even bigger potions now. Oh, wait. So, wait, this just keeps restocking. That's actually interesting. Whenever you, like... change tab. This is kind of expensive, but, like, I want better potions. I keep running out. Mana potions I don't really care about. Health potions I do. I keep actually out of them. Wait, so does that mean that does that mean that you can regenerate like new random magic items in the shops? So like are the weapons and whatnot that she sells, are these just like randomly generated? So if I wanted, say, a freezing weapon, I could just like keep going, you know, different, refreshing it or whatever? Or is it like a fixed thing? I can't like fish for a certain helper I do care. Usa. This one, I will actually mess around with that, I guess. We got more shit to sell, armor health. Would actually be... combat magic, but it requires high strength. I feel like all the bows are useless. I don't need it even. Crossbows are definitely the way to go. Saves I need to check. There are definitely some pretty high damage bows. I'm gonna like grenade launcher, I hope so. If it turns out that late game archers are actually really good because of the late game bows, that I passed up on a decent archer, because they're bad for the rest of the game, be a little bit disappointed. Two to 6 combat magic damage. What does she go for a weapon? What is it? Armor, health, mana. You know what? I might as well actually give. Doesn't have one that like raises int or something. These are stat boosters that I'm just holding onto in case I need them. Like equip something. That's a pretty big boost in health. That's actually pretty good. Adds 1 strength too. I'm gonna miss the... I mean, actually, it's not really that big. It's not actually an upgrade versus that, but it probably is. I will miss the freeze, but I think I would rather have... I would rather have a one-hand. Makes them considerably less fishy by having a shield. That 20% chance to block, it's a big deal. Oh, there's that. Oh, that's my old one. I was like, there's another freaking gold maze. That's for both of them. Two are the same thing. Armor and health, except they got variable. Guess I might as well. I think I only keep one pair. That booster. Mana channel, hold creature. I think I already have hold creature. I don't know if mana shield will be useful. I don't think the range skills got Dex boot. I think Dex is better than range. These actually aren't half bad, but whatever. 5 strength. Oh, whatever, I'll put him there. Health. Skill. Nearly done. Alright. I should have actually done the potions last. I've got a lot of money now, by the way. All that. Sell all these. All the potions up here. You know what? I'll just give these. Potions. The casters can have the hand-me-down shitty potions. They don't actually really that often have to use regular potions, because like they're actually getting near to having 1,000 P.
Fancy, fancy, look at me, the Queen of Ebb, they'll think I be.
Why did she start talking again?
Ooh, the fancy...
Sell off the shitty ones. Not that I need this. I'll sort this out. I'll sort that out off stream. Who needs potion? There is no good auto sort, there's no good anything, by the way. Inventory management fucking sucks. Kind of as simple. Why she has a potion. Oh, that's Summon Helper. You'll be set for a while. He'll be set for a while. They are not stingy with the like availability of potions. I do appreciate that. It's like they expected you to potentially not have a healer, like a dedicated healer, right? But it's so rare that you need to actually have mana potions. Mana potions are funny. Like health potions, they expect you to have plenty of. Like holy shit, you gotta have health potions. You gotta have heaps of them. But mana potions, it is rare. I could count on. I was gonna say count on one hand, but I could count on both hands the amount of times I've had to use mana potions because the the mana regen is just really high. Like you just don't need to. Just don't really need to use it. Sorry, you don't really need to use the potions because if you go without casting spells for a few seconds, you're gonna be full MP again. Oh, I'm just gonna buy him some more. You can have some more, even more. There you go. Plenty. Armor. You know what? I can probably buy them. How close? He's 32 strength. That's 35 strength. I wish I could use that. What is this? Expensive, but whatever. I'm buying it. Another one. Yeah, it seems that some things regenerate in the shop, but not all. Oh, that's plus strength. Oh, it's. Oh shit. That regenerates the whites, but not the blue. That means I can't buy another one of those. Which is kind of silly because I just bought one of the things that I already had, so I wasted a bunch of money, but whatever, I don't care that much. Liked to. That is 12 health. Like, that's I'm never gonna replace. It's got freaking 2 int on it. Like, even he could use this. Even he could use this. And look at how much armor that has. But it's 83k. It's 83k. That's got 2 range skill on it, though. What is her chest piece? 1 range skill, but it's a bit... These ones are crazy expensive. I could buy one of those. Wait, he's already got one of those. He's the one that doesn't have one of those. Pretty much. Shields, anything worth it? Actually, I should see if there's a shield that these guys can use. No, I don't think she's replacing that. But what has she got? Yeah, she's not. Health. Magic in. Wow, that would be so... Armor and dex, wow. Magic combat, magic. So many, unrelated stats. Like, a high strength shield that gives you plus int. It's like, dude, that's so useless. It really is Diablo loot. They love giving you just, straight up trash that no one wants. That's really strong. 4% chance to hit enemy with plus accuracy. Damage, oh, lightning damage. What is his got? It's the freeze. 7 to 76, so it is a noticeable downgrade in damage, but it does have that freeze chance, which is legit really good. Single target, it's really good. This he can definitely. Probably but the accuracy. Probably not. What about bows? Is there a bow they can use for a stat stick? Kinda doubt it. It's rare that that I find bows that they can equip, that are magic, I mean. But even rarer still that they have stats that are useful. Because the bows tend to actually have like range skill and valuable skills for that weapon on it, right? Kind of rare that there's anything but. And I think that's it. You can't equip that for a while. Potions ever got, shield. Basic spellbooks, no. Need HP. Yeah, but those bows have got like plus 10 HP, which is nothing. Like he's got 880 HP. Alright. Hey Bojo, thank you for the good luck. I definitely need it to get the AI to do what I want sometimes, but you know. This is a throwback. Focus Mind. I actually kind of want that, but I mean, it's 15k. That's actually not very much. You know what? I'll buy it. Death Blast. Delivering killing blows will explode the enemy in a powerful burst. Oh, it's a buff. Summon Forest Troll, summon Skick. Kind of curious about what is it? Strikes an enemy with a cursor, lowering its ability to fight and recover from damage. Man, power of the target. Interesting. Focus Mind with Mana Shrine. Yeah, I mean it'd be +1 int, I suppose. I feel like it's kind of not really worth it at this point as well. Like, it's +1 int or dex or strength from those buffs. Actually, the dex one is +2. And you could make it last for hours, but it's like, who cares? It's 1 int. It's not that good. Anchored shot. Chance to hit it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Or how accuracy works for ranged. I am curious about metal shards, but I'm a long way. Actually, hang on a second. No, I'm not. I'm a 32. Shit. Can she cast? Where is metal shard? It's 36. You might be able to cast that soon. I didn't realize. I thought she was still at like low 20s. Went up a lot of levels in there. I guess she's got like +3 from high 20s. High 20s. Whatever, I'll buy it. I'm actually quite curious about it. I bet it's like, be close range, you could do good damage kind of thing. Alright, we're done shopping. Rejoice. Downfall spell. Is there a spell called Downfall that's actually good? I'm unaware of. So I take it you, enjoyed this one, huh? So I'm kind of curious about the, multiplayer. I am kind of curious about the multiplayer. Buff strength, dex, and int. Is it like AoE, or... There's the pitfall. Cave is... north of the... Actually, it's right here. See it. I looked at the map, but I was like, I could already see the... Alright, so this is the way to progress. Party members to use in? Wait, really? I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out. I wouldn't mind trying it. I wouldn't want to do it on stream. But if you want to try and do co-op, like multiplayer with me, I'd be happy to. We'd just have to find some time. Like, it'd have to be either after stream or maybe a little bit before stream. I don't get much time to play before stream. After stream, I've got a couple hours to blow. Usually I use that time to just do other shit that I need to get done, but obviously I don't always have shit. If you want to sort it out, if you want to try and sort it out. Oh, the other one is to bring the thing back up. I was like, what are these things gonna do? Damn it. Okay. Thank you. Lot of goblins. Like, how does it work? Is it just like the same as the single player campaign, except with like multiple people, or like do you just have the same party of 8, except you control your own party members? Like I would control 4 and you would control 4. How exactly does it work? Wow, they got freaking tanks. Flamethrower tanks. Dude, actually kind of fucking me up with those. Auto shield. Hang on a second. Let me back here. I see. I guess I'd have to see how it works. Because I feel like games like this are actually really fun with multiple people. I doubt I would want to, like, finish a whole, like, freaking game. Because it would be very time consuming. That is the problem, though. Like, it's like doing, like, multiplayer. Oh, these guys fucking run when they're low HP. Like doing like a campaign of Divinity or something. Multiple people. It takes forever, so you never end up finishing. Oh, range skill. Gliding ring. Glide right in. But the health rings can just have the health and mana. Battle healing. Wait, is that one? And that is a odd time to be getting that one. Also, that freaking thing had 10k in it. Money's ramping up. I'm glad to be using this camera angle. I can actually use that camera angle here because I can see. So the goblins are technologically advanced, or at least somewhat technologically advanced. But robots and shit, which is pretty neat. Siege that dungeon. Let's siege it. I like how they get, like, frozen in ice cubes. It's not just that they get frozen, but they get frozen in, like, cubes that are perfectly formed around their body. Wait, there's a flamethrower? Did it actually drop? Oh, you mean like I will be getting, like, I didn't see a flamethrower. I'm excited knowing that I can get one. And I'm guessing it'll be like a scripted drop. Won't just be like a random drop type of weapon. Hey Carl, how's it going? Oh shit, there's a lemon werfer. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. No cup noodles. Lightning gun, that would also be cool though. Get the Amprex. Oh yeah, right, I wanted to try the summon helper. Who did I give it to? Oh wait, he doesn't have the magic. So it needs 21, and he has 20. Well, I can't actually use it anymore. I might actually just, like... Considering how easy it is to, like, passively grind up combat and nature magic out of combat, I might actually just absorb it. Because it is super... You don't need a shrine. The shrine just makes it better. There's a lightning gun. I see it. Lightning gun is a random drop, I guess. So what is that? To just turn off the poison. Poison doesn't do shit anyway. Many people selected. So who got the lightning gun? There it is. It requires 15 int though. So it is a ranged weapon for the archer, but requires 15. Oh, she actually does have 15 int. Right, because I leveled up her nature magic. Medium crossbow of endowment. She's well endowed. Actually, an upgrade. I mean, let's try it out. The damage is honestly not that impressive. Does it like bounce or something though? Yeah, the poison just has a valve to just turn off the poison. Wait, they do use ammo? Hang on a second. Oh, it's got like an overheat. I see it. But like, it seems to be replenishing faster than it is being spent. Nice. 2 setups at once. The lightning gun actually good? I can't really tell if it's doing good. Like it is decent damage, but it's slow. Like it's slightly better damage, but it's slow attack speed. There's so many summoned skeletons in here. Battle healing. Flamethrower is light. Okay, so line AoE would be really good. There's the grenade launcher. Dancing Zap. Alright, so that is probably Chain Lightning. Dancing Zap. Oh wait, no, that's not what I thought it was. I've already got that. That's actually a low-level spell. It's kind of lame, actually. I don't like that spell. Like, I'm sure it could be good, the right situation. With, like, really large enemies or really big clusters of enemies, and you're, like, point blank targeting the ground and making it hit like a lot of people or something, right? Maybe that would be good. But unless you're doing that, it kind of just sucks quite bad. I guess like versus a very large target, like that spider boss or something, you could probably make it like hit all the projectiles on one target and do a ton of damage. Really shotgun them. Spirit armor. Feels good because you can use it to level combat magic outside. So there's like rage and spirit armor you can use outside of combat to just buff and level magic. I haven't actually seen a mana shrine in quite a while, but you don't need them. Like, you don't actually need one of those to be able to level magic out of combat. It just makes it a little bit more efficient. But when you're running the game at 10 times speed anyway, like, it doesn't really matter. But they're actually casting freaking explosive powder, and that hits really hard, apparently. Actually kind of funny. They're actually just casting the explosive powder. That's how the grenade launcher works. They have some cool gadgets, I gotta say. Oh shit, she actually ran out of MP. It happened. That long of sustained combat that she actually ran out of MP. Ice Shard, which I don't... I don't know which way is the way to go, but seems more like a side path to me. Wait, what the hell hurt her just then? Oh, it turned around to acting this way. Combat magic up. Oh, this is just a map call? Side path, sure. A mess. Battle healing, accuracy. Rotten way to die. Flame. Well, okay. Cool. What the fuck is that thing? The Proxo. I'm guessing it like tries to suicide bomb you or something? Because it just like exploded. There's a flamethrower. Requires 23 dex and 19 strength. Oh no, well it's useless then. It's too much strength. Even if it didn't require such high dex, which is just crazy. Oh, oops, I gave it to the wrong person. Even if it didn't require such high dex. I mean, actually, no, that's not a crazy amount of dex. It's just too much. It's just way too much. Even with like this to get even more, like I could use that later. It's the slowest attack speed. I'm gonna hold on to it, but like, even if I would need like 3 strength boosts. Requires 19. I don't know, like I don't know what they were thinking when they were going for like the hybrid stuff, because you can't grind. Because you can't grind. Not really, anyway. You can only grind magic. I mean, granted, I could, like, grind her magic, her nature magic, just for the secondary stats. So she gets really high strength and int. Like, that's so useless. Now that's disappointing. I finally get the flamethrower, then it turns out I can't really use it. Or rather, when I can use it, I'll have access to probably much stronger weapons. Man. Who the hell's funding this army? They got so many robots. It's not about having the technology to make robots. It's about having the money to make an army of robots. Fire Skull. I'm kind of curious about Fire Skull, actually. I'm actually curious about Fire Skull. It's a lower level spell, but I want to see what it... Wasn't expecting robots and tanks. Honestly, neither was I. Neither was I. Well, let's check out Fire Skull. Wrong person. I see. Oh, it's like pretty rapid fire. Harrison. Oh, 2 strength. That's actually... That could be useful. That could be useful if she ever needed this. But like... Whatever. How's it going, Kelvin, by the way? Yeah... That's something else. The hybrid stuff, like the stat requirements for things that are not like it's mostly the strength requirements for things that non-strength use. Because like the strength users never have like a dex requirement or an int requirement, right? It's other people needing a strength requirement. All right, I want to change that back to Fireball. That doesn't even do very much damage. I wonder if what's the side path here. Lifting has its uses, yeah, I guess so. +3 strength gear for the melee guys. I mean, that would be nice. That would. They have some gear that they can't equip yet. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the generic fantasy criticism might just come from the naming conventions, because honestly, the naming conventions are very, this sounds like the most generic, like, we've got Krugs and Blorgs, and we're fighting some, Grogs. Like, the most generic fantasy monsters you would ever imagine, as far as names go. No female goblins, really? It sucks. It doesn't have female dwarves, it doesn't have female goblins. What even is this game? I'm guessing this is the way to go. So I want to try the other paths. Unless it like loops around or something. I could totally just exploit this. I don't need, like, I could just, like, rotate it when they're on it. Yeah, that's just kind of funny. So he has to activate it, you do have to not be standing on it. That's what they tried to do to stop you from doing. Like, what? Who cares? How goes the judges? He's just gone alright. It's time consuming. There are some big areas with nothing in them, like that giant swamp. It's overall pretty enjoyable. Wow, cudgel. That's like the lowest level one-handed mace. Shit. Wow, those things move fast. I got flamethrowers, which is the coolest shit ever, except you can't use them. Because it's a ranged weapon that requires really high strength in a game that you can't have hybrids, so ranged users just don't have high strength. Don't. So, like, unless I'm at the end of the game when they finally would have gained enough strength passively to equip it, like, at that point, it doesn't matter because, like, it's just outdated gear. Yeah, I mean, of course it's pretty heavy. I just mean it's kind of dumb from a gameplay perspective. Because it's a ranged weapon that's balanced around right now that you can't actually use right now when you have the stats to be able to use it. It's obsolete gear. Like, it's when I do have the strength on her passively to be able to equip that, it's obsolete. Like, because it's like, it's not that strong. Like, for right now, it's not. For right now, it's actually, well, actually, for right now, it's pretty good. But for that point, like, by the time she's got 3 strength, like, keep in mind, she's not gaining strength as a primary stat. She's gonna gain, like, 6 dex before she gains that much. And, by that point, like, by that point, like, her basic bows and crossbows are going to be so much stronger. Oh shit. Frickin' guns over here. Perforator. That's a good name. Like that. What is hitting these guys? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, like they do gain some strength experience by leveling their dex. But it's just coming to a point where all of the armor in the game requires strength. Basically all of the armor in the game requires strength, except for the int gear, the robes. But the robes are kind of shit. And, like, okay. So what the hell am I going to equip my non-tanks with? Like, am I expected to level their strength? Well, I would, except you can't really cross-class in this game. Like, that's not really how it works. But they certainly don't get enough, like, passively to be able to keep up with gear. And they don't have gear for them. So it's just this weird kind of middle ground. Where I just don't think they, really, like... weird kind of middle ground where they don't really know what they want to do. That's, I don't know, kind of all over the place. It's something that would have been like, you know, longer development cycle probably would have like fixed these kinds of things. But there's a clear like there's a clear case of they want you to cross-class, but the game is not designed around cross-classing. Can't. Like, there is not enough enemies, there's not enough experience in the game, unless you're, like, exploding witches. Not enough experience in the game. Wow, what the fuck? Oh, shit, I set the wrong group in. There's not enough experience in the game unless you're, like, grinding on witches to actually, like, cross-class like that. Like, to level strength on all the characters. And even if you did, dude, that would be suffering. That would take hours. It would take hours and hours and hours to actually do that for minimal gains. I'm in danger. Level 1 with the raid. I was watching level 1 before stream for a bit, actually. Playing Last Guardian, you know. That other game by the Shadow of Colossus people. Did you finish it, level 1? I know you played it before, so I imagine it doesn't take you long to speedrun that game. Finish it? Where's Diablo? Diablo's dead. I killed him. Now I'm sieging the dungeon. That's what the intro is. Now, I'm actually quite curious about Dungeon Siege 2 after playing this, though, because apparently Dungeon Siege 2 really improves on a lot of the mechanics of the game, right? So I'm actually kind of curious about Dungeon Siege compared to the first game. You could request it, but I would rather you request a game that you want to request rather than something that I say on a whim. Like, I mean, you're welcome to request it. I don't mind. I just mean, like, I would rather you request a game that that's not what you want to see. Don't request it. I feel weird, like, trying to influence what people want to request, right? Being like, oh man, I would really like to play this game. Someone should totally request that, hint hint. Because, you know, they could be requesting a game that they actually want to see or they think would be a request or whatever. More dungeon, more siege. Forever game, 2,000 hours, that's a lot. Yeah, but that's rigged, you know? Like, I want it to be fair. Like, that's the point. Oh shit, they're all coming out now. It's an ambush. Rigged. I mean, I could just play a game of my own choice. I do have infinite channel points, and I can just play whatever I want, but I do like it to be fair, right? So, like, I don't want to just be like, oh, you know, someone requested a game that I'm more interested in. Yeah, I'm just going to play that one right now. Because if I did that all the time, it would be kind of, like, discouraging for people who want to request a game, right? Because if it was done by popularity or something, then I would just, you know, some games would just be pushed back. They would just be pushed back forever, and like unheard of titles would just never get played, and that's how it'd be. So, okay, wow, so that was just a big loop around. Actually was just a big... I should have just stuck on the path then. Actually just... Wouldn't have saved me time, but would have essentially achieve the same. Big rigs, over the road racing. Yeah, that's that game that's like one of the worst reviewed games ever, right? But a lot of people don't really count it just because it's got so few reviews. Such a small title. He says that it gained notoriety as being shit. There was some other one that I've seen. Like, I mean, I've seen heaps of those videos of, like, the worst reviewed games ever. But I've noticed now that when people make these videos is, like, reverse the worst reviewed games ever type things, they're always like, okay, with certain caveats of, like, it has to have been reviewed by at least, like, 8 actual reviewers, not just, like reviewing websites and that kind of thing. No lose condition, no win condition. Although, what about sandbox games? What about, like, Minecraft? I don't think that has, like, oh shit, that's actually a Tesla coil. What about, like, Minecraft? That's sandbox, you know, you can't really win at Minecraft. Definitely a game, though. He almost died. Oh my god, he's getting absolutely pounded right now. It's actually kind of funny. These tank things are actually really dangerous. So are the flamethrower enemies, actually. Perforator. Everything is targeting the dwarf. Has an Ender Dragon as the boss, does it? Never used to. Back when I played it, it absolutely did not. In fact, it didn't have bosses of any kind. But even then, that's not like beating the game, right? That's just like Terraria, right? You can kill Moonlord, but like it's still just a huge open. Like it is a good stopping point, but it's not like the end of the game, right? It's a big sandbox. We can just keep doing whatever you want. I guess like you have to make your own objectives when you decided you're done. Because you just keep fighting that boss if you want. He doesn't even like naturally really. But like you're going into the final dungeon now and killing the final boss, and then you beat the game. Yeah, I only played Minecraft when it was in beta. I actually don't know what it's in the game. Terraria, though, definitely does have a natural progression. You can say, I think it's safe to say that you've beaten it when you beat all the bosses in the game. Alright. More ice shards. I wonder if there's like an ice gun. This looks pretty leading up to the boss right now. Oh god. That's not what I like to see at all. That's a lot of fucking tanks, and I'm like towards them. And they've got health potions, I guess. Probably getting flamethrowered right now. No, she's getting hit by, like, AoEs. What is hitting him? Man, their positioning, when you try to move them, their positioning is so bad. Like, they do not go where you want them to move. Control one character. Yeah, that is a thing with Terraria. That is definitely a thing. They just keep fucking releasing updates for the game with more content. Not a bad thing, but like, holy shit. How are they still making money? How are they still making money? Do they just keep getting more and more sales? They just like, they've never stopped supporting that game. Yeah, so it's like, the pathfinding is actually fine if you're controlling one character, but if you're controlling multiple, really bad. Because of the formation system they use. It's weird. Dungeon Siege, how's it going, little gremlin? That was a timely level up. Alright, that was a battle right there. That would be goddamn near impossible. It's a grenade launcher. Goddamn near impossible on hard, I imagine. Nightmare on hard. Like, oh, well, here's all the enemies. They all automatically aggro immediately. Cannot kite them anywhere because you have no space. And I guess you could, like, try and maybe take one or two of them with you onto the freaking elevator and just fight them in very small packs, but... Grenade launcher. Let's take a look at the grenade launcher. Can she use it? No, it requires really fucking high strength. Surprise, surprise. That's a shame. What has she got? 17 strength. I mean, I could put on the boots. I could use that one. I can't use a flamethrower yet. She needs one more strength with the boots to be able to use a flamethrower, or she would need another stat stick that gives her plus strength, but she doesn't have a stat stick to... But you know what? I'll try him. Try him out. Losing actually 2 decks by taking these boots. I will try the grenade launcher. I'm assuming it just does explosive powder, right? Illy dudes can equip it, but like, that would be giving them dead stats though. It would be giving them stats that they don't need. Whoa, what are you doing? Why are you targeting them? Oh, because they got frozen. Right. Because they got frozen, then it targeted someone, like the next person to attack them. Maybe I shouldn't use freeze for that reason. It'd be really dangerous at times, I think. Turn off the poison, bro. I was like, ought to go in, but that one wasn't even. It is nice to have the extra AoE there. That's... Minigun exists. Now that's fucking cool. Got a meat pie last night for dinner. You gonna have some for what kind of meat pie? Summon Scorpion. Wow. I think AoE. Must do. I guess those things must do like line damage or something. Starts with a T, mixture of pork and beef. I see. I'm actually just curious now. There's a lot of fighting in here, like continuous fighting, I mean. Where, like, they're actually occasionally getting low on MP. That's a second mana potion I've had to use in this dungeon. Second mana potion! You know, like 100 health potions, but 2 mana potions. Because mana potions are mostly just useless. Totally tubular. I see. I mean, I'll Google this. Like, French-Canadian meat pie dish originating from the province of Quebec. Made with minced pork, veal, or beef, and potatoes. Wild game is sometimes used as a part of Christmas Revellion. Revelon? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Never even seen that word, funnily enough. I'm assuming it's a Christmas celebration thing. And New Year's Eve. Okay. It looks quite dry, I'm gonna say. It looks pretty dry. Sure, it tastes good. Kind of, odd to look at. One of them looks like they made, like, meatloaf in it. Meatloaf wrapped in pastry. Summon Killer Gremmel. Summon the Gremmels. Long crossbow. That's a new one. Wow. Yeah, this is where, like, the crossbows are starting to get up into the, competing with flamethrowers territory already. flamethrowers are already starting to become obsolete. Yeah, it's alright. It's going... It's going. I don't know, like, it's an alright, really simple CRPG, I guess. It doesn't really have any customization to speak of, it's just fun to run through and kill shit. Certainly not bad, but it's... I don't know, it's not breaking any ground. I would say it's been an overall pretty fun experience. Short bow. That's what I wanted. Low level bow. Man, this is a really fucking densely packed dungeon, I gotta say. There is combat everywhere. It's like the mines. Except the mines were like less densely packed than this. Also, way less dangerous. And I'm glad that I ended up buying that armor before coming in. Because goddamn, there was, these are some, like, they are getting pounded even with the new armor. They got like a plus probably 60, 70 armor to what they had before. And they are still getting pounded. Check out over there. Oh, chainmail. What's this guy? It is 17 strength. Armor and health. Just garbage. No cause for alarm, it's just some trash. Like most of the loot you pick up, you know. It does have Diablo loot, which means automatically tons of garbage. Just piles and piles and piles of trash. I'd never really... Honestly, I never really understood the appeal of Diablo-style loot. That's true, I can sell it, it's free money. Why? What is targeting him? Why is he taking so much damage? Just, like, grinding for gambling. Five, wow, that's a low. It's kind of funny, like, in this case, I think it just doesn't matter. But, like, because, like, the randomization of the loot is not quite so extreme as it is. But pretty much in any other game, adding a Diablo loot system to it is a almost guaranteed way to make me not like it. Just unnecessary and bad. In this case, it just doesn't actually matter because the randomized stats don't actually really do too much. Like, it isn't really a factor. The main thing that matters is just the base stats on the equipment, and the other stuff is minor and just a bonus at best. But, like, yeah. Having, like, just totally randomized stat gear is like, wow, you're going to be getting hundreds of items, and maybe in, like, 200 items, one of them will be useful. Maybe. If you're lucky. But it's like, I don't want that. I would rather, like, work moderately hard to get something useful than just grind something mindlessly 1,000 times to maybe get something. Like, how they did it in Borderlands was okay, because in Borderlands it's like, it's randomized what you're gonna get from, like, normal enemies, and there are, like, each weapon has fixed things that it can have on it, right? It isn't, like, totally randomized, where it'll have, like, just totally random affixes, and you never know what you're gonna get. It'd be like, this particular gun, this level 15 gun from this maker can have this type of, it could be like, it can have increased fire rate, or it can have like reduced ammo consumption, and it'll have like fire damage or ice damage or something like that. So it's like going to be roughly the same thing, right? It's going to be roughly the same thing each time. You don't know what you're going to get in that regard. But boss weapons are always the same thing, and it always drops it. What changes, well, it doesn't always drop it. What changes though is how good the stat rolls are on it. And you know what? That's also shit. But that's just how it is as a loot. But they obviously want to make you grind. But at least, like, if you're not concerned about getting the absolute best version of that gun that you like, you can just take what you get and just use it. Like, yeah, you could get one with plus 20 damage, but if you don't really care that much, you can get one with plus 15 damage instead. And just take the first one you get and roll with it. Instead of just being like, boy, I sure hope this guy drops you know, a hammer that has got strength on it, instead of a hammer that's got plus agility and int that can't be equipped by someone who uses agility and int. This is gonna be dangerous. He's dead. Oh, damn it, dude. Stop facing those things in the wrong direction. You stand over here. And right here. Face them that way. Yeah, but then it wouldn't really be gambling, would it not? How are they going to milk those hours played and say, oh, 100 hours of gameplay? And then, like, the hardcore grinders would be like, you know, back in my day, I had to grind for 1,000 hours to get this rare drop. And it's like, so what do you do with that rare drop? It's like, well, you know, I'd already beaten the game by that point. You have to farm the final boss 2,000 times to get it. Oh wait, that's Diablo 2. So many fucking tanks. I've got 3 people spamming heals right now. Also, I probably haven't saved in a while. Not even paying attention if I am or not. Exactly. When you were farming, I went out and got Lyat. This is no microtransactions. What, in Diablo? Don't worry, they fixed that in the later versions of. Yeah, this is a pretty wild section as far as enemies, especially after the swamp, which was like so not densely packed at all. Kind of funny. Oh shit. They're all de-aggroing. Oh, that guy's got the minigun. There it is. There's the minigun. I was like, I can hear a minigun. But I can't see a minigun. There it is. It requires 29 dex and 17 strength, and it's a super fast attack speed. And you know what? She can probably actually use it. Can use it. In fact, I don't think she needs those boots to use it. Oh wait, no, she does. Oh no, she doesn't. 17 does actually. Means that she can actually take off the negative dex boots. That's a Steam option to have the FPS counter. I just don't turn it off. Normally, I forget that it's there, but it's funny because it is there over the top of the UI in this game. I just haven't turned it off because I don't care. PCs 2002 must have struggled, maybe. Maybe they did. More miniguns. Alright, I want to see this minigun in action. It's doing like 1 damage per shot, but it's firing crazy fast, so... It actually is doing pretty decent damage, and I really like the fact that it's a minigun, you know? But it has ammo. So, like, it has to regenerate ammo. It seems to be giving her pretty fast, like, experience, though. Range weapon. Yeah, the other thing is, though, like, it does not regenerate quickly. So, like, very cool weapon, but it runs out of ammo. And I can't just, like, use a mana potion or something. It's basically mana for guns. Summon Scorpion. I never use the summons anyway. Whoa, that was so loud. Why was that so loud, though? There's a door. There's a door, anyway. This looks very the way that I'm meant to go. Me. Oh, that's the optional path, huh? Really? Interesting. Alright, and we go to the optional area. What is the optional area? More tanks! Looks like we've discovered a crypt. It's actually just more tanks! Lob gained int. Actually, what is Lob's combat magic at? Can I use the blade dance thing yet? Whatever it's called. I did buy it, right? Put it. But I bought it. Oh, there it is. Metal shards. Why it's there. Metal shard. Yeah, she's off by 1. She can... I'm guessing there is probably just a elite in here or something. These aren't even elites though. Regular goblins. I guess it's a bunch of chests. Alright, I guess. Guess out of it. This World of Tanks? No, it's not World of Tanks. They're not leaking any, like, classified documents yet. Diablo 0.5. The funny thing is, like, this game came out after Diablo 2. So, yeah. But it's going alright. It is going alright. Like, we apparently found the goblin base, and it turns out goblins are actually pretty technologically advanced. This is, like, fully armed with, tanks everywhere, and robots, and flamethrowers and miniguns and shit. There's the staff. There's a naked goblin.
Wretched Krug! Wretched invaders! Everything wrecked! Sick no have magic staff. Stupid human wizard no have staff. Warding staff ours. Goblins, you all pay!
Oh shit. The Dreadnought. It's like a really shitty Dreadnought. Wow. Holy shit. Did like a shotgun blast that hit everyone. Got a lot of HP too. The AoE hot kind of covers all of the shotgun blast stuff though. Tank damage is the real problem. And it's got no arms left. That's silly dead. He gets weaker as his HP goes down because his limbs break off. Destroyer, full resurrect. Interesting. Picker
I
boots.
lose, but no difference. Ancient evil and humans fight now. Goblins watch, goblins laugh, goblins take what's left.
Okay. Thank you for lowering the cage, I guess. I don't think he had to do that, but he did. So, resurrect. Full resurrect, no. I shall. Ah, there it is. Full resurrect. What was the thing that I picked up? It was Destroyer, right? Those are useless. Actually useless. Leg Breaker. Also useless. I'm pretty sure Destroyer is... if it's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. Other stuff. Alright, time to explore the area. Loot the shit. Get the stuff, which apparently has like a really high int requirement. So the guy, like, it's his stuff, right? It's Merrick's stuff. Except, Merrick doesn't actually have the int required to equip his own stuff. Something like that. That's the meme. I never had to destroy those things because I just fought him at the door. That's kind of funny. I guess you're meant to like actually destroy these things and fight him in the main room. Eric's stuff. There it is. That's completed. Also, it's gassing me. Oh shit. You looted it, I think. There it is. Merrick stuff requires 28 int. 1 nature, 1 combat. Magic damage reduced. Adds a bunch of... It's like legitimately pretty good weapon if only it was equipable by melee attackers. But you know, it adds to the stuff. He doesn't have the int required to equip it. He almost does. Funnily enough, though, I do have the int required on Lob. So I'm gonna use Lob. Go. Didn't have the shitty hand-me-down. Though it doesn't do anything for him because he doesn't combat magic. Made it as a life goal, yeah. I hope to be one day powerful enough to wield this stuff. It looked kind of cool though, look at that. Looks like it would fuck someone up if you stabbed him with it. Oh, right, you have to actually equip it. Cool. This was a long chapter, by the way. Pacing, like as far as length of chapter goes, is kind of all over the place. That's kind of funny. Deactivated Gobbot.
Having defeated the goblin menace in its very lair, our hero stood with warding staff securely in hand. But the ancient evil remained elusive. Time was running out, and answers were in short supply. The truth would have to be found further east, toward Fortress Croth.
There we go, Fortress Croth, that's where I'm going next. Been doing all the quests along the way. Might as well destroy these, fuck these goblins. Hidden Passage. Alright, Chapter 5, An Ancient Evil. I still, you know, I haven't found a single mana regen shrine all day. Also, where am I? No. Forest? Like, technically, I'm sure I could walk all the way back to that mana regen shrine in a cave before the swamp. Funny thing is, would it really take that long? Wow, what a bugs, apparently. That they attack like Siliphids. Wow. Quick save and open the chest at the beach. Oh, so this is meant to be a beach? Oh, I see the water now. What is this gray rock shit? And this like incredibly, I was gonna say slow moving sea, like not moving. I'm in danger. Die with the raid. Also, I nearly died just then. You die with the raid. Playing Dragon View. I have no idea what. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What am I doing? I'm apparently killing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of goblin tanks. That's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I guess I probably haven't talked to you since before New Year. But Happy New Year. How was the Dragon? How's the whole what's it called? Retrothon going? Kind of curious. Also, I'm kind of curious if you've played this game. Pretty near completion. How many games left? 6 games. That's not bad. Yeah, was he attacking or something? Might have been an. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, how many games total was it actually? Oh, he's not healing, that's why. Because he equipped a new staff. Another World. Another game that I'm not familiar with. I have heard the name though. 33 in total. How long have you been on it actually? Total. You were already on it when I first encountered you. Yeah, I mean, you could always put more games into the list, but I understand why you wouldn't want it. Also just like lift up the name Retro Backlog. I don't know what this is, but that looks like a freaking building, but it's actually just like some kind of weird plateau. Looks like a, you know, like a roof shape. I was like, is that like a mossy roof? I'm guessing I come around. Actually, maybe I don't even get up there. So this looks like it should be a shrine, but it's not. Hobby-based streams like what? Arts and crafts stuff? Do some painting? Not a chance. I'm gonna check it out right now. Oh, I see. I actually had no idea that you did anything like that at all. I'd be curious to see. Something that you just do on the side anyway? Like, do you upload that stuff elsewhere? So this is the chest you're talking about, Santo, I'm guessing? Chest on the beach? Alright, I'll save before opening it. Where the hell are those wolves coming from, and why are they aggroing the back line? Disappeared there. Yeah, the minigun's cool, but it is kind of actually not very good, fortunately. Ammo is a huge hindrance. It really is. I think in the end, the best one is actually the lightning gun. It does good damage. Those chests on the beach are my favorite kinds of chests. Alright. You know, kill these. Saved it. Wasn't trapped. Try that again. Oh, I gotta... Try this again. See if you get loot in it. I guess the traps are random then. I actually assumed that the traps were not random, but apparently they are. Kind of funny that the lightning gun has ammo, but it replenishes faster than it shoots. So, like, it can't run out. It's just infinite ammo. There's no reason for it to have ammo, because it's infinite. Effectively infinite. Because you can't, like, raise your attack speed. That's not, like, a stat you can get on gear. Yeah, I mean, so far, traps haven't even scratched me. Like, they just haven't done anything. You're getting these straight. Fortunately, not anyone else. Man, the enemies up on the cliffs are actually really annoying. Oh, here we go. A shrine. Is this a mana shrine? It's not. It's another fucking hell shrine. It's another health shrine. It's been like 3 health shrines in a row now. I think 3? I think I'm gonna be able to get up there some. The grenade launcher, there's a lightning gun, and there is a electricity gun. Flamethrower. Cliff look different. The goblin weapons are cool, like there's a minigun too, but like, they're not really that practical. Not really that practical. Because of the stat requirements to use. Curious which way I actually need to go to progress. Also, wow, booty! Look at this. Cyclops booty. Going off the butt crack. I'm guessing into the forest is where I'm going next, right? I'm guessing that's the way to progress, and the rest of it is optional. Who knows, there might be a mana shrine. Could make any off-stream grinding I want to do more efficient. These are really, really weak. Wow, there's not even anything up here. Nothing. Looks special, but it isn't. Fast shooting minigun. Yeah, I mean, like, so the minigun is neat, but its problem is that it's got, one, the stat requirements are kind of... the stat requirements on these guns are all dumb. Like, they require really high dex and really high strength. So, like, can't... I mean, the grenade launcher only requires strength. It doesn't even require dex. But the grenade launcher, I guess you could use to level ranged on strength users. The minigun and the flamethrower and electric gun, they all pretty much just require too high of dex for anyone else to use it. Then again, like... due to the nature of, you know, no respawning enemies, can't really grind hybrid stuff unless you're like exploiting witches or enemies that summon enemies that you could like intentionally not kill and only grind on their summons for hours. It's kind of an odd thing. It's kind of one of the biggest problems I would say this game has is that pacing and the fact that there's no... I would love a shop. But I'm guessing I'm not getting a shop anytime soon. Oh, that's a, that is an elite. Like, why is that thing taking so much time to kill? Summon Hellbore. What is this area called? Dark Forest or something? Dark Forest. Map. Be a map, right? Actually, it looks kind of small. Wait, no, that's the one before the swamp. What's the name of this? Location. Dark Forest. Path to Stone. Dark Forest. Not that forest either. Cloud Forest? Dark Forest. Valrain Forest. Great Northern Forest? I don't think that's... I don't know. I wanted to look up like a map of the area to see how big it is. More of these stones with faces on them. Why is she not attacking right now? Multi-spark. I do try that out. Got a house. Is that a vendor? Hey, buddy. Thane.
You've not traveled in the best circles, but there can be some margin in lower-end goods. My assistant and I have just finished with a party of foolhardy sorcerers who were found up the road near the temple. There were a few items among their effects that might be of interest, but we've yet to get the unfortunate odor off them. Surely that won't be a problem for people of your station,
Benfair? I don't even know what that is. Alright, so we got a new vendor, which is nice. I've got access to some kit. Big defense upgrades for them. I'm actually not going to do the vendoring right now. I'll do a little bit more exploring before I do. But it's nice that that is there. It means that I know that there is one in the area. Renaissance Festival where kings and maidens and jousting and knights. Okay. Whereabouts is that? There is one that is hosted here, I think, in Brisbane. Not where I live in. Where I used to live. And that was pretty entertaining to visit. I think I went twice, actually. Wait, actually, now that I know that guy's name, I can look him up. Thane. I can see what region he's in. He's in Coniferous forest. Cool. It is Dane Gregor water dungeon. Guessing water dungeon's optional. Every den is required, and north is where I'm going. And Kansas City. Yeah, I think those kinds of things are actually like pretty popular all over the place. Here is Gregor. Okay, new quest, cool. I kind of appreciate that you can't actually rob people in town. Like, you can't go into someone's house and just loot all the shit in their house. You can't loot chests that are in the house of like, some random citizen. 30k for report back. Yeah, you can sometimes take things from their houses, right? But not when they're there and it's like in their cellar or maybe in their attic or somewhere that they're not present. Like, you can only steal from them when they're not looking, essentially. And that's like such an odd but nice touch. Man, leave him alone. Fire ring. Fire ring, dude. Did he actually put it on? Oh no, fire ring's a spell, right. The ring, and I think actual equipment piece, ring. No, it's a shitty spell. Actually, you know what? I might as well, like, already past end time. I wasn't even looking at the clock. But I found a vendor, that's nice. Yeah, I can, shopping, I can do a bit of... I wish I found a, like a mana shrine. Doesn't really matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. The way that I'm doing it, like the off-stream grinding, the way that I'm doing it, it actually really doesn't matter if I have one or not. It just makes it faster if I do. Whatever. I will, save it. And... maybe, if I find the time, I'll do a bit of off-stream grinding. I probably will. Not, because I can do it while I'm AFK. So, yeah, all I do is just, like, put like a weight on the button to cast buffs on themselves. Because otherwise, they just fall behind. Like, the mages always just fucking fall behind, because they don't get that much experience compared to the melee attackers, who are, like, doing really well for themselves, by the way. Like, look at this, 39 melee skill, 35 strength, you know, like, and then I compare it to this dude, he's got 26 int and 21 nature magic, because they just simply don't get nearly as much experience. Scaling is really fucking wonky in that regard. You know, I have never watched Conan anything. I have played the video game Age of Conan, Sorry, Conan Exiles, not Age of. I played Conan Exiles. There was another game called Age of Conan. Conan something. Anyway, I played Conan Exiles. That's it. I've never watched movies, shows, whatever. That's how it was. That's how it was. So I'm aware of like some random quotes from Conan. That is but let's see. What is going on in the world of Twitch right now? And Twitch would stop endlessly recommending speedrun streams. Like, I want to find other, just casual streams that don't have 3,000 viewers. Is that really so much to ask, Twitch? Yeah, the AFK grinding for the spells I think is kind of necessary. The problem is there are not very many ways that you can grind combat, like physical skill, without just actually doing combat. I guess like you could equip like a really weak weapon or something and try and beat on generate like trolls. That's like not very effective. Hey, what can you do? What can you do? I'm just gonna go eat. Not much going on in the world. Go eat. I will be back tomorrow though. Actually, will I be back tomorrow? It's Monday. No, I won't be back tomorrow. I won't be back tomorrow because it's Monday. It's Tuesday tomorrow, and I don't do Tuesdays. Losing track of days. This is where my brain's at right now. It was Tuesday. Yeah, I gotta get an M. Bison emo. Someone has like a picture of Bison's face that would be appropriate for it, like from that scene or something. I can try and cut it out maybe. But yeah, anyway. I'll be back tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, I'll be back on Wednesday. And hopefully see you all then. Discord. Have a good night, day, morning, whatever time zone is appropriate. Hopefully see you next time. And have a good